Dude, what the hell are these prices? What the hell is this? I mean, these are actually kind of nice. But, 450 with plus 130. This is a tier 3. Tier 2 life. I mean... they're basically the same as mine. It's just they have armor applies to Ellie. Resistance over... I mean... I don't know. It's kind of ridiculous how hard... I mean... What if I had the ones without melee skills? How hard would it be all of a sudden? All of a sudden we have 200 results. Okay. Alright, let's get 33 at least. Let's get attack speed, I guess, instead. Attack speed. Attack speed instead. What do you mean Vertex is really balanced? What I mean by that is, it's not. It's not balanced at all. This helmet is so overpowered. Like, the fact that you have a helmet that gives you, like, basically 500 strength. You don't have to invest into strength at all to get Giant's Blood. And on top of that, it gives you plus 2 or up to plus 4 to skills. Like, what the hell is this helmet? This helmet is so busted. Alright, so item like this is going to cost us 454 T1, Tier 1, Rarity. 20 diffs. Bro, what the hell are these gloves, man? Like... T1 life, double T1, 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 and mana. I mean, these gloves are really good, apart from the fact that it has one useless suffix. But the rest is freaking up there. These gloves are really good. You can get Giant's Blood, no strength stacking, yeah. Does it affect all gears too? Everything. Yep. Okay, what if I had like a little bit less? Like 22, for example. 11 results. Okay, that's not high enough. 11 diffs, 32, 15, 148. It's like 11 diffs for that? Bro, what the hell? 123 results. Okay, what if we had open suffix here? Suffix. Suffix modifiers, maximum 2. There isn't a single one. What's up, Skipo? What's up, Deckard? And what's up, Anto Hiradu? Hello, hello, hello. Hope you guys are doing fantastic today. Still working on your new build? Of course. We're gonna continue on optimizing the build. I'm sorry that I won't be able to release the video today. I put the most basic version of the build on Mobalytics here, though. Like, literally the most basic one here. So you can see literally what I have over there, right? And other than that, I'm going to release the YouTube video tomorrow. Yeah. And other than that, we're going to be optimizing the build and today for the next few days for sure. And we're going to try to start doing some temple action, I guess. Some temple action. Life per enemy killed, 27 strength. You know, if I want to buy gloves without melee skills and without that at the same time, like at this point, we probably want to get something with a little bit more armor, right? Now, the gloves are just so freaking... I don't even understand, man. Why are they so expensive? I know it's hard to craft gloves, but like, jeez. Let's get boots first. This is just hilarious. Let's get boots first. Boots, I need fire, lightning resistances. Something like that. Bro, what is wrong with gloves? Like, for real. What is wrong with gloves? Attack speed. Let's try to get something like that, I guess. Search. We're gonna do that on the life search or something. These are kind of nice, not gonna lie. These are the best, but like such a high armor, right? But like, freak me, 20 divines for that? I have money, but I have 150 divines actually. But like, damn. What's up, Jenga? I need your advice. If I use Blink, which melee skill is the best for clear? I can't die, just want to be fast. The best melee skill for clear? But you mean like with maces or which weapon type? I really want to roll my Titan into mace. The best melee skill for maces. For clearing. Freaking leap slam, dude. I think. It's hard to say, to be honest. It's hard to say, like, if you run heralds or not, like Herald of Ice, for example. It's hard to say, honestly. What do you guys think? I got the Vertex drum that has both attributes and skills for gems. Oh no. But for this build, you need for equipment. Always insanely overpriced, no matter what type you roll. I don't know why. Gloves are really hard to craft. Maybe that's why. Okay, boots. So we want movement speed, at least 30. We want like high armor. We want fire resistance. We want lightning resistance. Something like that. Like 33, 33. Alright, what's gonna happen? Oh shit, something like that is insanely cheap. I mean, look at the comparison, like how freaking cheap boots are. These are really good boots. All of them. These are really good freaking boots. Alright, let's do chaos resistance too. $711. 700. 700. Okay, this is getting a little bit more expensive in comparison. These boots, for example, have like really high rolls though. 6 divs for that? It's kind of decent. I'm buying that for 6 divs. Like, suffixes are basically perfect. I mean, they could be even better, but... Could 100% exchange one of these rings for something... Actually, both. I could exchange for something else. They're like, you know, relatively budget. Whirling Assault is good, but I want to try Mace. With Maces, generally speaking, you're going to be stacking area. As much area as possible. Which means that, for the most part, anything is going to be good, honestly. With Maces. Anything is going to be pretty decent with Maces. Oh, I just realized something. Because I don't have requirements at all, this node actually doesn't give me anything. Yep. Okay, we saved 1 passive point. Let's go. I just realized. Do I want this chaos resistance on the bootsies? The main question, do I want to spend 6 divines on these boots? I mean, they're good. It's double T1. The only problem is that the base obviously is not perfect, but other than that, the movement speed is there, double armor, double T1, resistance very high. I mean, these would be my endgame boots, right? I still think they're slightly overpriced, though. Probably. Hmm. Hmm. What if I had slightly different approach? What if we decided to go for like more a life oriented boots instead of armor? Oh, I'm so freaking stupid. I need armor applies to elemental on boots. I freaking forgot about that. I need armor applies to elemental here. Dude, I'm so freaking dumb. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, so what would happen if I put life in there too? 5 results, 28 divines. Yikes. There's no way they're freaking worth that much, by the way. No shot. What's up, Pokimono? How's your day going? Good, good. How are you doing, guys? Good, great. Okay, let's try again. 18 results. Cheapest one, 5 divs. 25% movement speed. Tier 2 applies to LE. Very high resistance, T1 life. These are quite nice. Thing is that I don't need particularly these resistances. So what if I just change it a little bit? Total resistance. Total elemental total resistance. Like, I don't know, 66. Let's change it around a little bit. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Oh. Oh, so these are still the cheapest. Oh shit. Tier 2, Tier 1. It's only 25 movement speed, though. What's up, Dante? Welcome back, everybody. What are the boots that I have? I have boots without movement speed on. That's not gonna happen. I have boots without movement speed on the druid. That's not happening, boys. Here we have 2 sockets, 33, 40, 27. These are not good enough. I mean, these boots are pretty much what I need. I'm just curious if I want to get that T1 life or if I want to get more armor. I'm considering that. I can't put my finger on. A life is needed, though. A life is needed. Life is freaking needed, dude. I need life. I need life. Alright, screw it. Let's get these. I would say that they're good enough. Could on paper divine them to make it even better. But I think I'm gonna pass. Alright, this is what? Lightning damage. Applies to lightning. Thankfully, these are extremely cheap. There we go. Armor against elemental all of a sudden is 10,000 higher. Very good. The overall armor also is higher. And the life is higher. So we got stronger. These boots are not worth anything. You can just put them over here, like somewhere. Like here. Whatever. I need to sell these weapons. I don't need them anymore. Let's take a look how much we could be getting for both of them. Like, both of them I think are very similar. We're talking maybe 10 divines each. Which is surprising because from what I remember, I bought them for much less, actually. I'll take that. I'll take that to the bank. Alright, let's take a look at shields. These boots, I'm going to keep them forever. Or for a very long time, at the very least. Let's take a look at shields. Armor applies to chaos. Damage. We need that. Okay, so we're talking... Fire resistance, 30%. Triple T1. Oh. Triple T1. Without PDR, though. This shield is pretty much this, but the only difference is that I could get more armor from quality. You know, from the thingies. You know what I mean? 1400, 25 plus 1 maximum fire res. Almost 1400. Whew. What the, yo, what happened all of a sudden? Why there's 200 divines there? Okay, this shield is insane though. This shield is freaking cracked. I will say. 1600 armor, the hell? Holy. Holy, what a shield. Jeez. Oh my lord. Can the bear druid tank citadel bosses also? Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. It's breezy. Okay. First things first, I was thinking very severely about just removing that completely. Controlled metamorphosis, removing that from here. And getting something else. And I'm talking about Megalomaniac. Megalomaniac is something that we're gonna need 100%. First of all, let's try to find the best nodes on this build that we could possibly get. So number one node is where was this node? Where was this passive? Material solidification. That's one of the best nodes. In the Gamma, of course. Surprised absolutely nobody. Like, getting good nodes is going to be so freaking impossible, but let's take a look how many Megalomaniacs. There's 10,000 Megalomaniacs. Even the most absolutely disgustingly useless ones are 1 divine or more. How does it even make any sense? Well, we'll have to try to find something decent, I guess. Oh. And power attacks deal 60% extra cold. I mean, this is amazing if I... Imbibed power. This is freaking amazing if I just had the you know which flask I'm talking about, the Liavangas, right? Even though I had no mana, this flask is constantly up. So this would be pretty freaking amazing. Imbibed power. It's up Catastrophe and Norcore. 18 divines for that. Of course, the second node is always useless. This one actually is not completely useless, but... reduce reservation minion skills. Minions. Okay, I'm not even looking further. This is just too expensive. I'm pretty sure we're gonna find something, at least one thing on this freaking tree that is going to be cheaper, on the cheaper side, right? Can I link you my shaman gear to see what needs improvement? Sure. Sure. I'll take a look. I mean, Dangerous Blossom. Dangerous Blossom is decent. It's also 20 divines right off the freaking bat. It's just not happening, guys. It's not happening. Thankfully, I can just anoint one of these nodes and then we're gonna be golden. I can just anoint this, for example, which, by the way, I will do, because this node is insane. But we need to find a Megalomaniac that's going to offer us something extra. Lay Siege is not even good. I have 26% block chance. 27. A Lay Siege. And it's, as you would expect, insanely expensive. Guess expected anything else? Dizzying Sweep. Oh. This cannot be allocated. Targets with alignments, 25 physical damage, strength. We're gonna find something, guys, I promise. We're gonna find something that doesn't suck ass. And that's not insanely expensive. What would be the node here that I would really... Huh. These nodes are really good. I'm not changing them. I mean, what if I just put pile on and remove this entire cluster? But I mean, these nodes are so freaking good. That's 20% damage per node. I mean, removing that is kind of insane, though, isn't it? It's kind of insane. I'm gonna take a look, though, pile on, out of curiosity, how expensive that is. A pile on is freaking cheap, all of a sudden. All of a sudden, pile on is cheap. That doesn't mean that we're gonna find pile on that is going to be good with like any other node. Is there going to be? No. Not a single one. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can come up with something good here. Okay, what if I had Bulwark? How expensive is Bulwark instead? Are you serious? Oh, it's called Projectile Bulwark for some reason. Here it's just Bulwark. Oh, that's interesting. Like, if I had something like Bulwark with additionally, like, other node that is good, then I would actually go for it. But again, there isn't anything like that. Hell, I'm following your shaman build, but I have 59 taken as fire, and I have took 50% ascendancy. My armor from elemental was 46. I have defended with 200 armor, but I'm still taking damage. Do you know why? 46 to elemental is very low. Is very low. I had 280,000 towards the end with my final version of the build, and I had literally no armor on my gloves. So I had like gloves with 250 armor. So 46,000 is extremely low. I'm assuming your gear is still not very good. That's my assumption. Molten Being, I'm not even checking because it's probably insanely expensive. Besides, I don't even know if I need that. So Molten Being, we're gonna drop. Leather Bond Gauntlets. If I had allocated Leather Bond Gauntlets, I don't know about that. A vow cultivate the orb in the same item multiple times made? Yes. Until you corrupt the item, right? Trying your build shaman, your armor needs take damage from mana before HP. Skills weapon set number 1, only one weapon set number 2. Sorry, my English. Yeah, don't worry, man. Yeah, everything that is in the final version of the build. This node is very insane for the shaman build because it basically gives you like an additional life pool. Yeah, only one skill rampage on weapon set number 2. Yeah, everything like there is in the guide. Basically. Plans. Break more armor. Battle Fever. Let's take this one. Let's take a look at this one. Battle Fever. We're going to be looking for a cooking new build. Yeah, for a few days. Oh my lord. For a few days now. What about this? I'm pretty desperate at this point. What about breakage? 1 divine, okay. Still, we need to have this with something useful. Otherwise, I'm not just getting a jewel that's gonna give me this. Bringer of Order, 20% increased damage with breaker for 8 divines. No, man. No, that's just not good enough. What is wrong with these Megalomaniacs? So expensive. Shockwaves for clear. Oh, this is gonna be expensive too. How much you wanna bet? Oh, it's not. Really? Warcry speed. Well, of course, we don't have anything else that is good here. Shockwaves would actually be pretty nice, but... But, yeah. Thanks, I will check it out. Sorry, had ads and lag. Thanks for replying. It's all good. What build? We're doing Warbringer right now. I'm gonna show you in a second. It's just I'm trying to do some optimization right now, and I'm trying to find like a decent Megalomaniac, but I just don't know if it's gonna happen. It's so freaking hard to find good Megalomaniac. It's crazy. Every single one that is like at least relatively decent is freaking giga expensive. That's like even relatively decent. You know what I mean? Like Sand in the Eyes, for example. Let's take a look at this one. Sand in the Eyes. 10% attack speed, right? How expensive can that be? Oh, look, 20 divines for 10% attack speed. That's freaking insane, isn't it? Attack damage per 75 armor and evasion rating on equipped shield. Okay, that is really good, actually. Because that's on this shield even, that's almost 40% increased damage. And armor. Spiked shield is really good. Spiked shield. Okay, it's relatively... But like, again, I would need something, like additional node here that would be good. Frozen -8 resistance, freeze buildup. That's actually pretty nice, but... Sweet lord. Maybe I'm going to allocate this, though, instead of this. That is a lot of damage. Like, actually a lot of damage. This is a very good allocation. Shield. This is a very good node to allocate. It's definitely better than Lay Siege, you know, for my build. %100% increased defenses. This is insane normally. Yeah, Spiked Shield probably is what I'm gonna allocate. This is a lot of damage. And armor too. I like that. Long story short though, Megalomaniacs, I guess we're just going to skip for now because they're like, I don't know. Megalomaniacs are freaking impossible, boys. They are impossible. It's impossible to get something reasonable. I do want to skip this node though. I really do. I mean this jewel. Alright, let me do something here real fast. We're gonna drop all of these nodes. Boom. We're gonna allocate this on both weapon sets. That's a definite yes. Still need to figure out how to set this thing up, right? Because I just really wish I had 2 shield walls on this build. I only have 1. Okay. These 2 points I can have on weapon set number 1 easily. And these 3 on weapon set number 2 just for melee damage. Because this one is... oh, I have that. This one is slightly better. Alright, I have 2 passives now left. 2 passives. You know what would solve all the problems? Playing shield wall, yeah. You know what would solve all the problems? If I could put shield wall twice. Because this skill is the best for clearing and the best for single target at the same time. Just hilarious. But I can't do that. I can't do this. If I wanted to do it properly for weapon set number 2, I would just have to do something like that before fighting bosses. Actually, I could just use it on both weapon sets. Actually, I could just use it like that, I guess, and just swap. Okay, that's not a big deal. I can just do it. I can just do it like that. That's not a big deal. Which means I never need this weapon, like, ever. Okay, there we go. Okay, I guess I can just literally just press X against bosses, and that solves the problem. So that's not a big deal. And I don't need this weapon ever again, I think. But I'm gonna keep it over here just in case. This spear is whatever. Will you use brass dome for mega armor on this build? No. On this build, no. Not necessarily. Dude, I'm thinking about buying this shield, man. Eight days ago, nobody wants to buy that still. Okay, so I have 2 passives I can use now. Okay, how much for Prism Guard, on the other hand? Prism Guard. Please be cheap. Yeah, cheap my ass. Imagine something being cheap in this game. Come on now. I mean, I definitely don't want this thing. I definitely don't. That's like without a shadow of doubt. This thing is just gone. I'm just gonna put this point into armor over here, and then this thing I'm going to keep because I need to use that on Druid. This is my jewel from the Druid, so Okay, now at this point, like, I would just freaking love to get a Megalomaniac, but the problem is that I can't. Can't because there's nothing cheap. Unless, guys, what would be like a good node? What would be a good node for us? Do we have a good node here that we could use? Hold on, I'm gonna drink. Sorry, I'm so thirsty for some reason. No. Even if it was cheap, I don't want to use anything like that for people to, like, you know, not freak out, if you know what I mean. Projectile Bulwark is actually a really good freaking passive, though. I'm not paying 3 divs for that. Definitely not. Alright, screw it. For now, let's just slot in a rare jewel in here, and we're gonna call it a day. Damage, armor, broken, and armor. Of course, later on we can figure something else. Like, for example, we can do some unique jewels, like, you know, some of that stuff. But for now, yeah. Okay, so I don't know. This is like up to 18, 24%. Okay, there we go. 24, 18. Additionally, we can... This one is pretty nice. Oh, and this one. Ooh. Perfect rolls. Look at that. Dirt cheap too. Alright, how much is this? 85 exalts. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna I'm gonna do it. See, maybe we're gonna get something really good. What's up, Papa Tourist? Welcome back, boys. Let's give it a try. 1% dexterity, that's... Thankfully, this is the worst one. I really want this one to be good. It would be nice if this one was good. 1% dexterity obviously is not impressive. 1% strength. Gain 1 rage when hit by enemy. What do you guys think? Rage generation? 1% strength. 1% strength is literally nothing, right? I mean, I think rage generation is better from the two. Fortunately, it's the lowest possible roll. It could be 3, but there's nothing I can do about that. It could be 3. This one, increased armor, 24% damage again. Teleporting, Kirov reporting. 2420. You know, let me check something. Period 2 dB. When it comes to these modifiers, time lost, rubies. What are the modifiers here? Break. Break increased armor. Armor duration. Broken. There we go. So small passives, 4%. 4%. Dude, this actually could be decent. Fully broken, small passive. 4%. Okay, 1,000 options. What else? What else? Notables. Because I could put this jewel over here. This wouldn't be a bad slot. The only problem is that I think I would need to improve the radius to medium. Radius to medium. Uh-huh. Oh, increased effect of notable passive skills in radius. 22% notable. Yo. You know, for 30 exalts, I can just freaking buy that like this. I think it's already going to be better than my jewel. What's up, Juninho? SSF level 97? Oh boy. Followed you when you stop playing Nasus, but you won't play League of Legends anymore? In the future, for a little bit, maybe. Maybe in the future for a little bit. Okay, so what happens here? So this is 4%, 4%, 4%, 4%, 4%, 4%. So we get 24% damage from that. Even more on weapon set number 2, I guess. And then 8% damage from this node. And then 5% armor, and armor applies to elemental from this node. And then effect of fully broken armor from this node. That's what we get from that jewel right now. And then we could also get this, I guess, if we wanted to, for more damage and rage. I mean, that's probably better. That's probably better, not gonna lie. I mean, no, that's definitely better. That's so much more damage than before. Increased effect of notable passives. Effect of passives. It's like the small passives is still better, right? 80 divines. Notable passive effect. There's only one option. 18%. So apparently we actually got a pretty good jewel there. For relatively cheap. I mean, these nodes are actually really good for a single target, right? Because I can generate rage instantly, basically. So these nodes are really good for a single target damage. If I really wanted to. To get more single target, and I could, you know... could definitely put that to some good use. Alright, but for now, let's just do it. I should probably put that on weapon set number 2. These guys. Not gonna lie. I can generate rage like instantly to full. So why the hell not? Against bosses, I'm just going to swap, boom, and I have 50 rage now from... yeah, it's so much better. Okay, nice Sue. Oh, cannibalism, something that I should have done a long time ago. Also time of need. Less duration. Should have done a long time ago. Now duration. Prolonged duration on scavenge plating on the other hand. Okay, and all of a sudden, it's looking better. All of a sudden, it's looking better. Still not sure what I'm gonna put as a last one, but that's fine. And then the last but not least, we need anointment. And then anointment, as I mentioned, is going to be this one. I think it's going to be the best. Fear, suffering, fear. It's actually quite expensive. Double fear and suffering. It's very expensive. But I think it's the best. That's a lot of damage. And extra armor too. Okay. There we go. So now shield wall on weapon set number 2, just like that, should be doing some good damage. Now, one last thing. Hopefully it's not going to be shield wall. Shield wall skills. Yeah, I was expecting that. People know, guys. People know that shield wall is freaking OP. Plus 2 is 135 divines. People know, man. There is another small thing I could do. Since I have decent amount of dexterity, I can... Nah, that's a stretch. If I stacked more dexterity, we could do the jewel from Expedition, unique jewel, and actually get a lot of armor from dexterity, but... Oh well. Alright, there we go. So we got more armor, we got more everything. We got more life. We got more damage. Let's test it out in practice. How things are gonna look like now. Got a little bit of everything. Or the chambers. This gem setup here still sucks, by the way, but you know, we're gonna figure this out. What happened to me? I know this map is dangerous, but I just got popped. Oops. That's not a good start. That was it. Okay, this map is bad too, but I mean, let's go for it. Dude, what happened to me? What increased effect of fully broken armor really does? Just more damage, basically. It's basically more damage. I need a better weapon. I need to get onslaught on my weapon. What are the notes that I have? Extra damage of all elements. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, at this point we're gonna figure out how to get some more speed on our attacks, and I would say that we're pretty golden. What if speed? What are the options here? I mean, there's one option over here. I could invest into this cluster. That'll be pretty nuts, honestly. Reduce slowing potency of debuffs as well. This cluster would be really good. That could definitely give us like a lot of speed. Would definitely solve the problem quite a bit. But if I wanted this, I probably would want that on both weapon sets. Maybe on weapon set number 1 only. Maybe on weapon set number 1 only. Maybe. Maybe only one. But this is the best speed cluster I can get. For sure. It's going to be up, the attack speed bonus is going to be up almost all the time because I'm constantly getting hit, so. This map is not the best for breach farming. What happened to Project Mjolnir? Gone. Reduced to atoms. You can make Mjolnir work, but it's just like I'm just not a big fan. Definitely not on Warbringer though. On Warbringer it just makes no sense to run Mjolnir. It probably would make sense on something like Shaman. On Shaman it would make sense because on Shaman you can scale spell damage quite hard, right? Definitely doesn't make much sense on something like this in comparison. Okay, without swapping. Okay, without swapping gems, we're already doing like... Nice, I got freaking one shot. I don't understand why all of a sudden I started taking such insane damage from everything, guys. I'm not sure what the hell is going on. We still completed the map somehow, but I'm not sure what's going on. Am I running too many damage mods all of a sudden? What's going on? Yeah, this map was minus max and fire damage, but still. Maybe Mjolnir just for warp? Yeah, but like, you know, if you're sacrificing your weapon slot just to warp around, then... But this build is probably not going to be... I mean, probably. It's definitely not going to be as tanky as the bear. Not even close. But... still need to try to make it tanky, right? Maybe I'm running too many damage mods. have a question. I have 90% of the estimated elemental damage reduction. Do I need to stack more armor to apply to elemental damage? Yes. This is only estimated. That's the more you have, the more you're gonna reduce damage, right? The estimated is just like a exactly it says what it is, right? It's estimated. I wouldn't really take too much, put too much attention to it. That's literally what it is. For more information, I recommend my armor stacking guide on YouTube. Released, I don't know, like 4 months ago, something like that. Uh-oh. Monka S. A monkey is definitely going to one-shot me. Oh, I forgot to swap the weapon set. That's fine. It's fine, I guess. We'll have to get used to that because I need to press X every time before the boss. So I think you'll need more skill speed. You're being hit a lot mid-attack animation, which shouldn't be a problem because once we get like good gear, I think we're gonna be really tanky. I just need to get more armor. But more skill speed, absolutely, yes. I'm thinking about getting some small upgrades. So for the first of all, two-handed mace with melee skills 7, attack speed at least 1.3, and onslaught. You're kidding me. The funny part is that the prefixes absolutely don't matter on a weapon like that, like in the slightest. The only thing I care about is 3 good suffixes. And there's no way that... There's no way. Okay, let's drop this, shall we? Okay, there we go. We can get a weapon like that for literally pennies. And then 1 in 3 chance that we're gonna get the suffix, like correct suffix, and we're done. And I think this is exactly what we're gonna be doing. This one is corrupted, so this one is dead. Ooh, that's actually not a useless stat. Also, it's not a useless stat. Okay, let's try this one. That's going to be a very cheap upgrade. Onslaught. Defiance of Destiny. We're not going to be using that. Okay, 1 in 3 chance. Let's go. We failed this time. Again. 133, 135. I mean, that would be good enough already, to be honest. 1-3, 138, 138. 138. There we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. So that's gonna be Onslaught for free. Obviously, I need an Essence as well. We're gonna slam something here. We can also try to... Hold on, we could try to do this. And try to get something decent. What's up, Archon? Welcome back, guys. Are you looking at my bear gear? Message you in game. Probably send your POB in the chat. Probably would be the best. Oh wow. Increased physical damage, 143. Holy smokes, did I just get tier 3 freaking fizz? As a random... I mean, it's not good, unfortunately, but... Unfortunately, it's actually not good for me. But, damn. What's up, Flaming Job? Alright, and then we need... Physical. Perfect Aberration. I guess it would be still nice if we kept the Fizz, because this could be a pretty sellable weapon in the future if we didn't get rid of it. And we did. Only 27 though, but that's fine. I'm not gonna be divining that. I'm gonna keep that. And then we need attack damage against rare unique enemies and damage of all elements. Yeah, that's pretty cheap. There we go. Damage on the shield wall is going to go down like just a little bit. But we have Onslaught now. That's all that matters. We have Onslaught now. Imagine if this actually sold. I don't think it's gonna happen, but... Damage the fully broken armor enemies, which applies to shield wall. This does apply to shield wall. Well, that would be pretty nice to have. I didn't think it does. But I mean, we're not gonna get it right now, right? It's just not gonna happen. I mean, on paper, I could just keep on. On paper, I could just keep on trying to add that. Actually, on paper, I could. Now that I think about it, the thing is that this weapon by itself is, I think, actually pretty expensive. Because it's not a bad weapon. I don't understand why. I don't get it, but I don't think it's a bad. I don't think it's a bad weapon. This one. So I'm not gonna touch it. Oh my lord. It's Onslaught on hits with this weapon. It will not work on... Oh no. Bros, all of that we did for nothing. Unless we will be able to sell this weapon, but... The Onslaught is not gonna work for us. Aye. You get it by Leap Slam? My Leap Slam doesn't do any damage. We're not gonna do that. Everything is just gonna die and explode. Pretty sure. Give me this back. Like, legit. I mean, I can... It works. You just triggered it? Hold on. I need to double check. Okay, never mind. It does. Sometimes. Will not work on Work Rise too. Okay, sometimes it does. Only if I detonate with Leap Slam, but it does. Okay, never mind. Well, I guess it's still tiny bit better to have that extra attack speed there. Guess it still is. I mean, I do feel faster. Shield charge won't work. Yeah, shield charge is a shield skill, so it has to be with a weapon, and the shield charge uses the shield to deal damage, so it is not going to. Okay, now we only need to get to this cluster, and we're kind of golden. 5 passive points, though. And also, do I want that on weapon set number 1 or weapon set number 2 also? Probably on 1 only. But what could I drop? Freaking freeze build-up? That's kind of... I don't know. Okay, without swapping any gems, so the worst possible setup, we do that much damage now to bosses. I mean, it's looking definitely better than before. Definitely better than before. It's without shadow of doubt. And this was mapped with monster resistances, so actually I was doing even less damage than I should be. Because of additional resistance. The bastard. It would be really cracked if I could convert all of my physical damage to cold. And then just use Rakiatas. And the shield will actually be doing a freaking shitload of damage. You know, boys. If I could do that, but that's not gonna happen. Bro, I miss ult 46. Bro, I miss old Maze Strike so much. Old Maze Strike was good indeed, but you know, I have to move on. It is what it is. It is true that old Maze Strike was... Alright, boys, so the very first thing that we need to do, I guess, the very first thing that we need to do in order to start building our temple is... Hold on. I'm gonna actually use Milky BK. I'm actually gonna use the guide from Milky. Because why not? The first steps are very easy. So first of all, we literally need to farm crystals to to get to 6 out of 6 medallion capacity. That's literally the first thing we need to do. So what we need to do first is literally just to get to the architect as often as possible and get the medallion capacity. So we're gonna try to get to this guy ASAP. So we're gonna do something like this, something like this. Something like that, I guess. Something like this. Something like this, this, and again, I just moved this way. Do I need to run the temp? I need to, right? I think I need to. Roads have to be linked with roads. Never put rooms at the end of the road like you did. Okay, we're gonna learn. It probably goes without saying, guys, but we run temple, like, I think 3 times during this league so far, so... Oh, I can just close it? I can just go back to... I don't need to run it? Oh, okay. Because it's probably not worth it, right? We're literally trying to get the architect. So it's probably not even worth it. Akata has pain, melee, elemental, AoE attack. Hopefully we're not gonna stroke out to this. Hopefully we're not going to. Nah, it should be fine. The temple doesn't have damage mods, so... I'm actually... It might not look like it, but this character is not freaking squishy. We have block, we have additional PDR, we have even more PDR from the shield. We have 36,000 armor with all that PDR. We have 75,000 against Elemental. We have protection against Chaos. We're not like squishy on this character. This is not a squishy character. It's going to get tankier too. It's just when you run like freaking 7 damage mods at the same time with full effectiveness of the Atlas thing, then sometimes it might look like we're squishy, but... Temple shouldn't be too bad. The worst case scenario, I'm going to run Temple on my Freddy Fazbear. Freddy Fazbear does not care about the damage, right? Taken. It is what it is. We'll have to sacrifice something in order to get more speed, boys. Guess we're gonna have to. I love the clear on this though so much. It's kind of this actually kind of reminds me of the clear of Mace Strike from 0.1. Like, legitimately. That's an insane clear. Yes, I do believe that on tier 15 maps, I'm getting 2 crystals, right? Per map. Wonder how long it's gonna take to set up the entire temple. Wouldn't find out, I guess. Not worth unless you get chest rooms or spy masters to already have locks. I'm gonna have to start to, you know, learn that from the very beginning. But it's gonna be fun, I guess. didn't mean to stun him, but oh well. Just drop him to 0, I guess. Hello? Where are you to be standing? Okay, just screw these rares. Just keep on going. Alright. So, we need to develop speed. I'm thinking about, like, literally just dropping these notes. And we'll see how bad of an idea that's gonna be. Because I'm not sure if I will be able to, like, you know, proc all this stuff that we did. But the speed is going to be really, really freaking fast now. So, I think that's gonna be worth it still. Maybe I could drop this entire cluster and just get back this and get the area over here. That's going to barely make me lose any air. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Woodland, Necropolis. Gonna try to get to the Citadel as quickly as possible, I guess. Citadel bosses, unfortunately, will actually be one-shotting me, which is kind of unfortunate. Well, without damage mods, maybe we're gonna be fine. We just have to be careful not to get hit by something big. Okay, I would say that the speed is pretty decent at this point. Oh, you know what we can do? We can put Rigwald here instead of this. Oh, that sounds like a plan. I wonder how expensive it is. Let me see. How expensive is Rigwald's? Yo, Aoe-chan, thank you very much for raid. Sorry, for some reason I don't have notifications when someone raids me. Thank you very much. Hope you had a great stream. Rigwald's ferocity. Dude, it's 16 already. It was 6. Okay, never mind. It's not that great. It also reduces attack speed and less damage. Okay, never mind. It's not that good. It's not that insane. Lineage. Dude, let me see if there's like something else. I think we're gonna go to bifurcates. How much is Rakiatis? 100 divines. Great. Yikes. Brutus Brain, Uruk Smelting. This honestly could be pretty freaking good also. That'll be one way to get more damage. Then there's these guys. 40% of physical is extra chaos. That's quite a lot. Yo, this is really good. Holy smokes. On perfect strike? Successfully executing perfect rhythm with Salio rhythm. 10% more damage for each stack of the Salio's rhythm. Stacks up to 5 times. Oh, but it's only on supported skills, never mind. Bada beam. Okay. Wish I could use Xerfes on this build somehow, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, speed feels so much better now, and this is a map with chilled ground. These breaches don't even look too juicy, man. They're still dropping pretty decent amounts of splinters, which is kind of cool. I wonder if the amount of rarity that you have on your map also affects the amount of splinters. I'm not sure if it does. So you guys, but like, as I mentioned before, we're not freaking squishy on this character. This is a map with 2 damage mods and extra projectiles. And, you know, sometimes I jump into like a pack of 20 monsters with a rare. Sometimes we get heavy stunned. And, you know, my HP is barely moving for the most part. It's like the build is far from being squishy, it's just... It's a live build without insane amount of like armor or something like that, or extra defenses, so... It is going to freaking die from time to time, but... If you run map mods like this, and you don't really care about map mods for the most part, deaths will happen in this game. On the live build at least. There we go. Why don't you just increase Fizz on Magic base and slam 5 attacks so Herald gets split plus skills? Because you lose +2 to skills. I don't think it's worth it. The clear is like this build's smallest problem. I think that +2 to everything at this point is better. This map is dangerous. I think +2 is better than just +5 to Herald. I think it is. Okay, quantity of breach monsters, 3 class pants, effectiveness, that's pretty good. 2 class pants. Honestly, I can run these. It's not too bad. This is a dangerous map though. 19% penetration. Ooh. It kinda smells like we procced a lot of extra breaches though. It's the start of the map already. I already see 2. Damn. What did you pay for +4 Vertex? +4? And +2. Where did you get +4 from? If I had +4, oh my lord, we would be doing some fat damage right now. I had +4 and +2 gloves. And maybe even like +2 like shield wall, prism of belief. Jeez. Nah, nah. If I put +4 there, there'll be like YouTube comments like literally from here to Vegas saying, oh, 1,000 divine build and stuff like that. I never like to buy super expensive equipment like this because many people don't realize that equipment like that is like, it's not mandatory at all. It's extremely expensive and you pay like insane amount of money for like literally +1 or +2 to additional skills, which, don't get me wrong, it's nothing to sneeze at, but it's not that ridiculously broken to have those skills. It's like just extra boost, that's all there is to it. You don't need that. You don't need that in the slightest for the build to feel good. $54? That's gotta be a freaking record. That's gotta be a record. Okay, there's the temple, it's ready. But not gonna lie, I kinda wanna use my shrine. Oh! Okay, let's go. What's up, LDTV? Carnarius V2, that's me. Yo, what the hell is this? What the hell is this spot? Why there's 7 million chests? And why all of them were empty? Why all of them were empty is a better question. Dwarven village music? How did you know, man? How did you freaking know? Though. That's crazy. Alright, so... guess to get to architect, we're just gonna do something like this. And no. I'm going to assume that building this over here is going to be a mistake because I won't be able to be moving further. So let's just build these things over here. But I got a sacrifice room all of a sudden? What is this? Sacrifice room to upgrade sacrificial chamber. Oh. I see. Okay, whatever. Planning on going Mjolnir? I've tried it. It's just not gonna happen. Yeah, wish this animation was faster. Oh, I need to enter that. Okay. Not sure how much extra work that would be for you. It would be nice if prevent the YouTube comment problem if you had the final section with pure min-max theoretical gear for your builds after your personal final version. Makes it much neater than try to find fight videos like Fazbear to find your commentary and how would be an upgrade in theory. But it's super easy. You just need to find the last video, right? It's super easy. YouTube comment problem. Like, what problem exactly? If you had a final section with pure min-max theoretically for your build after your personal final version. Oh, so you mean one more bit of video with like, but the final version is always the you know the last version, right? And after that, I just don't push anymore because I usually let people know. The people complaining about the nah, I just said that. It's not a problem. I just said that I try to avoid putting insanely expensive gear in my builds, right? It's not really a problem though. Like there's barely ever like in patches 0.1, 0.2 I had comments where people were saying that I RMT, right? But after that it's just like, nah, it's fine. It's totally fine. Monka W. Monka W. Well, we need to freaking juke. That was close. And we actually started doing damage, guys. We actually started doing damage. I know what to do to start doing even more damage, because I just reminded myself that I have level 20 shield wall instead of level 21. But before I buy that, maybe we're not gonna need to. Okay. Yeah, that's never gonna happen, by the way. That's never gonna happen. I don't think I corrupted. I don't think I corrupted a single time, by the way. And I've tried many times. Okay, level 21, 20 shield wall is 7 divines. Yesterday it was 6, but I mean, I'm gonna go for it, I guess. I have money. Something like 7 divines, I'm not gonna freaking, you know, we're gonna go for it. But something like Rakiatas, 100 divines from Rakiatas, yeah, I'm gonna skip. Okay. One more thing though. BOE 2 DB. How hard does this how hard does this scale with levels? Does it scale like other? Oh, okay. So it gets flat per level and percent damage. Percent damage about 8% per level, I would say. About 8%, yeah. More damage. And the flat. And the flat is another like 5% more per level. Well, it scales pretty hard, I guess. It does scale pretty hard. Just to give people something to shoot for if they wanted to still play Fazbear and try to make it better past your stopping point. Yeah, I know what you mean. And it's not a bad idea, it's just... The thing is that in the last video, 99% of the time, pretty much always, I let people know what would be like the final upgrades of the build, right? So... I don't want to be... Oh. I don't want to be making a video just for the sake of making a video when it's not necessary, right? I try to avoid doing that, generally speaking. Sup, Jason Bourne, got another cool warrior build, nice. Cool is correct. Use the perfect way to describe it. It is cool indeed because we're doing cold damage, but we'll see how this build is gonna progress. So far, so good, I would say. I got heavy stun there. Now, if I could only get some freaking cold penetration on this build too, and by some I mean like 30%. I mean, I guess I could start using Curse against bosses. No, I can't. Never mind. I don't have intelligence. Aye. What would be the easy way of, like, reducing someone's cold resistance, guys? And by someone, I mean just bosses, straight up. I don't care about anything else. Just bosses. Like Planet Eater load out after level 97. Bro, I could, you know, the Freddy Fazbear, like, I finished the build having about 270,000 armor versus elemental. And being basically immune to chaos and physical. The final version with the like close to maximum amount of armor against elemental that you could get is about 500,000, twice the amount still. That's some freaking next level tankiness, if I say so myself. That's some big tankiness right there. That's a big bear. Freddy mother freaking Fazbear. Dude, what if I had Batayur's Vengeance on... Would it proc sometimes? No, it's not gonna proc. I'm not gonna freeze with Leap Slam. Damn it. It's not gonna proc. No. It's not like I need it, because I don't, but... Okay, 1.5 million per hit already, without swapping gems. We can easily say that at this point it's not like embarrassing amount of damage, right? This is like, without swapping gems, doing 1.5 per shield wall is not horrible. For not swapping anything. Monsters have evasive, monsters are this. Minus res, shit. Okay, I think this is a citadel, so we're looking for a map without damage mods. This is extra chaos, which I do not want to do. More monster life. And elemental resistances. Check my POB Karn. Where is it? Send me. That's the point. Having a written guide loadout. Oh my lord. What a wall of text. Okay, but what do you want? What do you want though? What am I supposed to check? Having a written guide loadout for a final and infinite damage bear would be cool, depending on how much extra work is that for you. That wouldn't be much work. I would just put perfect items in there. And that's it. The link is wrong, too. How can I improve? Generate, share, copy. And it's going to look like this. It's going to be super short. Okay, this is going to be a problem. Let's give it a try. I mean, all I gotta do is not get one shot. And we're good. I am not squishy, it's just... This boss is gonna have like 30 million HP or something. Both phases. Okay, where are you at, Doriani? What are the abilities that will one-shot me from him? Well, this big slam on the first phase, and the big slam on the second phase. And other than that, I think we should be fine. Check mine, please. The gear most important. Okay, but you need to send me, boys. I'm gonna check them out after the boss fight. How about this? I get stunned again. It's weird, I wasn't even sprinting. Dude, what a disgusting dead end. What the hell is this? That's the most disgusting freaking layout in this map I've ever seen. Like, for real. Come on, dude. Laser, yeah. Okay, there's the Riani. Do 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 do. I need to put some extra tracks on this playlist, but I'm gonna be using this playlist a lot nowadays because it's non-DMCA. So certainly I do not want to get into trouble by accident. Although I very much doubt that the hardstyle playlists anyone's gonna give a shit, but still. It's not like I'm playing Michael Jackson or something like that. Alright, we are going to swap this time. So, what do I want to put in here? We want to get this. We want to get this, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Attacking faster would be pretty nice, not gonna lie. Okay. Doesn't look too scary so far. Okay, we need to avoid that at all cost. Okay, I didn't really see dude do any damage. He had like a lot of HP, right? I don't even know if swapping these gems like actually gave me a lot of damage, to be honest. We got 2 fragments. Let's go. Nice. I have problems with survivability. Can you look at my POB on the bear build? Yes. So that's 3 POBs to check. Hold on. Okay, so I have POB from Catastrophe. Please send me your POBs, guys. I need them if I want to check out. Okay, so Catastrophe, what did you want? How I can improve what? Oh, you want everything. You want gear, you want passive tree. I'll be honest, Catastrophe, You send me a build that's not mine. So in order for me to check out exactly how you could optimize this build, it would take me like an hour or something. I'll be honest. That's not my build. That's someone else's build. You have an insane shield, holy smokes. I wish I had that. Constricting cap. 4 or fewer enemies. Well, that definitely sucks ass. You want 1. You don't want 4. 4 is kind of useless. You want 1. This way you're always gonna have it up next to it, next to an enemy. Oh, it's SSF. You have this shielded SSF? Holy frick. Bro, you have really good gear for SSF. Not gonna lie. No, 4 is better because it's fewer. Oh. You're right. Sorry for that. I swear, it was... Well, whatever. Apparently it wasn't. I'll be honest, Catastrophe, I have no idea because like it's not my build, so I'm gonna, you know, for the most part everything looks fine. It's just it seems like you invested a lot into speed. Oh, great. You invested a lot into speed on this build, and I don't know what you need exactly, right? Like, do you need more tankiness or something? Your gear looks very good, but in order to optimize a build that is not mine, I would literally need to take like an hour or 30 minutes to look very closely and see, understand what the heck is going on here. So you invested a lot into speed, you know. I saw Broken Heart. I don't want to say something that's going to be completely wrong. Also. Wow. These are more than I expected. Damn, it's like 5 divs for this Citadel. What the hell? Not bad. No! And I have to say, without damage mods, it looked... It was kind of chill to do it. It was kind of chill indeed. He never like did any damage to us, so. Even though he had like freaking 40 million HP in total. I need to test single target on Zesht though. I definitely have to. Guys, please, but just the short links, not these walls of text. Please. That covers my entire chat. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna check after the map. No, it's okay. have to get some water because I am so thirsty today. I don't know why. You guys have days when you're like super thirsty? You just like want to drink all the time? That's that day for me today. Yeah, we really started doing substantial damage with this. We actually got to the point where I would say with confidence that we don't need more. If you want more, you can literally just swap this for close combat 2, and boom, you have 30% more damage. Man, at this point we're fine. Maybe I could get even more on this thing. I mean on Fortifying Cry. There is one easy way to get even more damage, which we're probably gonna... I should probably start doing that soon. Not gonna lie. I should probably start using Armor Breaker with Uruks. It's gonna give us permanent physical damage boost. Probably should. Oh! Yeah, I love this skill. The funniest part is you can actually use this skill as a ranged skill, I guess. This on paper, this build is not melee. You get it clear off screen. Alright, Archon, let's take a look. Problem with survivability. So you're playing Freddy Fazbear. Okay, let's take a look. So your claws are very nice. Perfect claws, basically. Talisman. The helmet is very nice as well. It's nice. Cloak of Flame with 57%. Okay, could be a little bit higher, but that's fine. 20 strength though. Runes. Not the best. Definitely the rune that gives you I have low HP and no recovery. Yeah, the HP is horrible. Definitely getting a rune that gives you damage taken as mana is going to make a huge difference here. Then mitts are, the gloves are really bad. You need armor applies to elemental or plastic skills. The armor applies to elemental, probably the best. If your problem is survivability, then yeah. Try to get life also. Shouldn't be too expensive to get gloves like these. Boots are good. Once again, no life. So you could actually like skip, maybe lose a little bit of armor here and get life. Obviously, like getting to at least 2,000 life is going to be a good idea. Then on the amulet, you have no life as well. It's not a bad amulet though. It's not bad, it's just, you know. It allocates Vengeful Fury. It's because you don't have the Megalomaniac here, right? Not the Megalomaniac, the control, yeah. Are you SSF or... This is not SSF, right? 94 life here. 120 life here. Yeah. Only one charm slot. You need more. I mean, on paper you don't, but... Your jewels are beyond trash. I mean, at least these two are really bad. It's like, try to get better jewels. Other than that, getting life on equipment and getting, what is the anointment here? Vengeful Fury. You're gonna get life on some pieces of gear. How much armor do you have? 22,000 with... Wait, what? You're not using scavenge plating? Well, that's a problem. Gonna be using scavenge plating, that's 40% more armor. That's huge defensive. You're gonna get this. You're gonna fit in scavenge plating, so basically copy what I'm doing. And anoint this. That will also increase your speed by quite a lot. Where is this thing? You're gonna allocate the... You're gonna allocate the... Where's Chakra of Thought? Okay, you're gonna allocate this, and you're gonna put the same rune that I have. So 50% of damage taken from mana before life, and you're gonna increase your life to like 2 point, I don't know, 1 or 2,000, and you're gonna be fine. Why are you not using scavenge plating though? It's like the most important defensive thing on the build. 40% more armor is insane defensively. This is also gonna work against chaos damage. So yeah, that's pretty much it. If anyone else wants me to check it out, just send the POB. What our recovery? Very simple. Get life leech somewhere. Whether it's going to be gloves, one of the rings, or a weapon, literally just one life leech mod, and you're done. And you're gonna have so much life leech. Also, you can put life leech on pounce. There is a support that gives you life and mana leech, which you're supposed to use. Guess it's pretty good. Can you show again really fast the gen setup or Warbringer? It's already there. It's already there. So on my Mobalytics, you can check it out. I put literally like the very first version without any text, right? This is literally just items and gem setup and stuff like that. So you can check it out. I am going to stop wasting time and stop using Earth Shatter. Also, we're gonna get Armor Breaker. Armor Breaker level 19. We're gonna get Uruks. Urk, Torque, Torque. Uruks with attack speed 2. With what else? I'm fine with that. Your bear build is very much fun. What's up, Butika? Tankiness is fun. Being squishy is not. That's the way it goes. That's what I believe. I think that the bear build is like incredibly well balanced. Especially that if you want to, you can drop some of the tankiness and get even more speed or something, right? Or like you can like, you know, do adjustments. I just can't force myself to build like glass cannon builds. I don't know why. Like, my builds have to be freaking tanky. They're not tanky if you die all the time, map after map after map. It's like, you know, what's the point? How is anyone knows if how Mathil is doing with Cocaine Bear? I was kind of curious to see how fast he's gonna get. Also if he's squishy or not too, because I was curious how he solved the tankiness. Cocaine Bear. It's a freaking great name. Oops. So many hands, dude. This is a really bad map for Breach. I tried my best. 37. Almost said I try my breast. 37, not bad. Wouldn't be a Mathil build if not squishy. That's kind of true. Mathil is not a big fan of making tanky builds. Yeah, you know what? Boss is probably pretty close at this point. I'm not going to enter the ruins now. We're just going to backtrack later a little bit. His damage is not great. I was like, he just invested in the speed for the most part, and that's it, huh? Oopsie. Not sure why this guy doesn't take damage. Has monster resistance also. Notice that with this support, like bosses with bigger hitboxes, like take way more. I don't know if maybe it has something to do with this or. Damn it, this dude was tanky. Also, for some reason, I'm permanently slowed now. And, like, I mean... Like, I'm literally just, like, freaking... I was like, why was I attacking so slow? This is definitely a bug. I'm like I literally like 60% slow or something on me. I have, like, double temp chains. That is definitely wrong. I'm just gonna go back. It's one of those bugs that they never fixed, when something will perma-slow you, and that's it. Okay, we're fine now. Ooh, so many hands. Jeez. So good that you don't have to click on them anymore. Remember, guys? In good old times where I had to click every single hand and then pick up every single splinter. Good times, right? Using a curse though, or something that would allow me to like drop enemies' cold resistance a little bit, would definitely help tremendously. Ooh. So we're talking speed, huh? See, told you we're pretty tanky. Go lie, permanent acceleration shrine would be freaking big, but oh well. I guess you could say that every build in this game with permanent acceleration shrine would be freaking amazing. Am I right? No exceptions to that rule. Can you check the gear, please? Can't seem to link from YouTube chat. Okay, 1 second. Maybe on YouTube you can't send links. Maybe it's possible. How are you guys doing, by the way, today? So I don't think I've asked. Life's treating you well? I hope so. Multiple mirrors found already in this league, right? Surely. Ooh, I got hit with this projectile right in my face. And we got 175 splinters from this map. That is not a small amount of money. Okay, where's this temple? Over here. Around 12 maps of Reservoir and Jade Isles with a friend, and they got nothing. Oh shit. Well, I have to say, yesterday I got some crazy freaking loot. Yesterday I got Tool's Stillness from Zesht when I was doing him. And then I got Kurgel's Gaze It's like 60 divines in total. Alright, so I guess we're just doing the pathways. Something like that, and then we're just gonna put this thing over here. And something like that. Okay, we just want to get to this guy. As quickly as possible. That's all I need, that's all I want. Say my name, say my name. Alright, POB. 1 second. POB. Let me check. Let me check what this is. Say my name, say my name. What's up, ambitionless? Mr. Streams, what's up, man? How we doing? Alright, so you need help with gear. Your claws, let me ask first, is this SSF? It's not, right? So the claws are fine. I mean, the talisman is totally fine. It could have more damage. The damage is... it's fine. It's fine. And the helmet is very good. It's one of the best I've freaking seen. Holy smokes, this helmet is insane. It's better than mine, I think. Legitimately better than mine. Then the 61, that's perfect. Then... okay, so what exactly did you want? You have like best in slot gear. Your gear is like 1,000 divines. Your gear is like 1,000 divines. What do you want? You just wanted to flex, admit it. What do you want me to say? Like, what improvements with gear? You have almost like best in slot gear. What's up, Claudio? Let's. What do you want me to say? You even have a crazy Megalomaniac. You probably spent like 100 divines on it. I don't feel tanky? What? How much armor do you have? Wait, why don't you have 20,000 armor? What? You do have scavenge plating. You have charge regulation. How much life do you have? You have 2k. 2k is kind of low, but should be good enough. Berserk, I'm assuming you're only using on weapon set number 2. You use charge regulation. $45 divs. I mean, you don't have life here. You don't have life here. Amulet is still very good. Guess it's just a matter of like getting very little life, but like with this amount of life, I'll be like freaking never dying. But something's wrong with your armor. I don't know why it says that you only have 27,000. Your gear is really good. Your gear is really good. Let me check. Okay, it says 27,000. Let me check mine. Shaman Freddy Final. In here it says 31. Let me check my gear. So my helmet is slightly worse than yours. You have more armor applies to Ellie, you have more life and more resistance on your helmet. This is the same. Here I just have life, but 0 armor on my gloves, but I have life. And armor applies to Ellie. I don't remember if armor applies to Ellie here. Here I have armor applies to Ellie and life, no movement speed. But if I dropped something, I would probably drop like flat armor from these boots. And get movement speed if you wanted movement speed, right? Here I have double life. Okay, so that gives me a lot of life. Here I have life and here I have life. These are low tier ones. So nothing too crazy. Like, I don't know. Like, I legitimately don't know. Even with 2k, you should feel tanky with this amount. I have 2500. I never dropped to 500 life. Never. So this 500 life shouldn't mean much. You know what I'm saying? We have armor applies to elemental. You do. Here you do. So you have it everywhere. Why is the amount of armor that you have so shitty? I have 3k more and you have crazy gloves compared to mine. You have insane gloves. Why? I don't understand. Yeah, he doesn't have metamorphosis here. Okay, what are his jewels? This slot is empty. This is very good. This is garbage. This would be useful, but still, like, with this, I don't understand why he has less than I do. It's 19,000 without buffs, right? 19,000 without buffs. I have 22,000 without buffs. 15% more. Why? Why the hell? He has better gear. Why? You guys see the problem? What's the range of metamorphosis? Medium, small. Medium, small. I just don't get it. Why do I have more while having worse gear? I don't know. I legitimately don't know. But I mean, yeah, I'm not sure if I can help you like in any way further. Unfortunately, I'm not sure what, you know. I don't know why you have less armor. I was trying to like find it on the passive tree or something, but I don't. I legitimately can't put my finger or on like what's going on there. Come back tomorrow when I hit 95, get the more verses, and then we'll see then. Hey, you do that then, I guess. The armor projectile node? Yeah, but it's only 30%. I mean, there are ways to make yourself even tankier. I mean, you could, for example, use Amamamu's jewel, Abyssal Jewel, and give yourself the mini Progenesis from PoE1, basically. You could drop the damage nodes and invest in the remaining armor nodes, another thing. Because armor gives you protection against everything. Against every damage type. Because you don't take physical anymore. Especially with your gear, you don't take physical damage at all. So you only take elemental and chaos, and armor gives you resistance versus elemental and versus chaos. So that will increase your tankiness. The Vengeful Fury for sure. That's 100% big armor boost. The thing is that in PoB, when I was checking, that was without Vengeful Fury. I had 50% more still. So with Vengeful Fury, I would probably have like 30% more in total or something. Whoever came up with the sound effects, seriously, on these loot filters, genius. Absolute genius. Keep watching building on my next character though, we level after. You know what? There's a chance that after we finish doing the temple setup, which, don't get me wrong, is gonna take some time, but after we're done with this, there's a chance that I will have to be doing temple with my bear, because bear overall, it's slower than this character, but it's way, like, tankier and stuff, like beefier overall. More beefiness, more single target damage. So there is a good chance that we will come back to bear eventually. In some time, and you know, maybe I'm gonna keep on optimizing the bear too, but we'll see. So maybe that's how I'm going to come up with advice how to get even tankier, but like, oh shit. I've never felt that I wasn't tanky enough on this character, not a single time. It's like, if I had 2k life, like you, with my current gear, if I just dropped 600 life, I'm still never dead. My HP still never goes below half. Maybe sometimes, like, I don't know, like a Citadel boss would kill me on a crit or something, like, we would get unlucky if I had 2k life only. But I doubt it. I honestly doubt it. I don't think they would. Infernalist shield wall bear. I'm gonna stick to this character for now. Alright, we need another map without damage mods, please. Okay, there we go. It's gonna be a very tanky Citadel boss once again, though. Oh, crap. Not yet. We need to do this first. You know, open the temple for a different character in the same account, since you don't show the temple progress across characters. Ooh, that's a good point. So I guess we'll have to be doing that on Warbringer. It should be fine. Should be fine. The tankiness should be good enough, even if it's going to take a little bit longer to clear the temple. The damage on this character is not going to be bad. From what I understand, the effectiveness does not increase their damage. It only increases the tankiness. So, the tankiness wise, we're going to be absolutely fine. So then I can literally just, for the temple, I can remake the build a little bit to get to like 3 million shield wall damage. Per shield wall or something. Or more. Or like maybe start using Berserk or something. To get like a big damage boost. So many options. Really? I'm in the Elven Forest right now. What's up, Keto Scene? I need to add some more tracks to this playlist. What's up, Codulets? How are you doing, Mr. Cars? How are you doing, Mr. Codulets? How's the... I haven't seen you in quite some time. How's the Christmas and the New Year's? We need to do some catching up. Second hero. Oh, that was the Christmas. You're just making a new character. Fair enough. I respect that. Wonder if I will be able to break their armor with a single hit. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, like, we started doing some damage. The fact that we got to the point where the damage is good enough that I don't even need to swap gems feels really, really good. I will say. Okay, Citadel time. With the family, after that PoE 2, yeah. Hope you had some good time. So are you like playing seriously or this league, or are you just like, eh? Critical hit chance, energy shield, and critical damage bonus. Ooh. That's already 2 divines, this is Jewel. Damn. Do we desecrate this thing? We desecrate, right? What is like the insane thing we could get here potentially? I don't even know. Jewel is really good. Ugh. What do you guys think? Which one is the least ass? On a Jewel like this. Chaos damage, wither magnitude? Cold damage, 6%. Okay, I guess. I guess cold is not bad. True. Yeah. Okay, let's go with it. I mean, someone can get this Jewel, right? But they'll have to divine it. They'll have to divine it first. But the stats themselves are freaking crazy. Good. Every blood mage using meteor. Okay, let's take a look. Okay. So apparently the Jewel like that is going to be like 4 divs. Let's see if that's true, or if the game is trolling me. Okay, so here's the Citadel boss. This guy is gonna be very tanky, and I mean very tanky. I blew a mirror into another build and it turned out to be totally trash. Oh no. How are you doing, Haroon? You know, it's like... you win some, you lose some, it is what it is. Yeah, the good news is that you can always resell the equipment, right? So it's not going to be like a big deal. What were you going for? I thought that if you spend a mirror into a build, always going to be good. What can I say? Skill issue. I'm just kidding. I remember back in when I started playing PoE 1 many years ago, like every build I would make was freaking garbage. It was just never-ending trial and error, basically. Okie dokie. So we're going this way, we're going this way, and then... Okay. So we can run this guy now, right? So we can run this thing now. I'm kind of scared though, because is my citadel going to disappear? Hopefully not. Okay, let's just try to run this fast. I mean, we're not gonna get any farm anyway here on a temple like this. Let's try to do it quickly. But this is monster level 81. Holy smokes, that's tier 17 map basically equivalent. Okay, so I just need to be going straight and left. Oh, on YouTube too? What's up, Matty? That's right, we started streaming on YouTube like the past few weeks. So welcome, welcome. Oh, crap. I need to finish rooms? Please tell me that my citadel is not going to disappear. I'm going to freaking cry. I need to finish 7 rooms? Rare item with new random modifier. Bro, what? That's garbage. Okay, let's do it quickly. What's up, Mod Bob? I might try to spend another mirror to fix that. Might mean another week playing the first character. I'm kind of, yeah, just another mirror. Not a big deal here, guys. It kind of sounds like, yo, guys, let me go back to the casino real fast and win another $1 million. I'm gonna fix this build next week. How much are mirrors now? Like 1,000 divines? Probably more than that now, right? I'm so poor this league. Oh no. In comparison. Okay, I'm not sure how many more rooms do we need. 1 more. Okay, let's go this way. 2.5k divs. Jeez. That's quite a lot. Okay, there we go. Room completed. Last time it was 3.9k. Oh, what the hell? Okay, I have no idea how this fight is. Okay, it is like whatever. Okay, guys, what do I do here with this? Contains a random lineage support. Room destabilizes once complete. What? Which option is the best here? What do I do? Carnage Heart, Succuted Arguments, Random Lineage Support, Random Lineage Support, Random Lineage Support, access to its Serious Chamber. I don't know. I can just get out of here now. None of them if you want to set up a temple. If you want to fight at Siri, place the real access. If you want to set up the temple, you have to remove them all, and they're super pain to remove. Can I remove them now? I freaking made a mistake, I guess. I mean, I don't wanna remove the temple. I don't wanna set up the temple right now. I'm only farming literally architect to get the medallions. Like literally, that's what I'm doing. So. I guess it's not going to be a big problem. It's not going to be a big problem. They're going to disappear eventually. Or we can just get to them and like literally do them, right? Random lineage support. Maybe it's going to be something good. Is to path to them. All right, then I guess lesson learned. We're going to path to them once and then just get them. And then never do that shit again. Is there like a very valuable random room from these 6 rooms that we had there that you can always want to put in there? Or is there nothing like that? Nope, just at Siri. The rest chest with a decent chance for divine, chance at random lineage, the rest of them are trash. Okay, so I guess at least I put the chance for random lineage, which, you know, maybe there's gonna be one that's not gonna be garbage. But I guess I'm not gonna be doing that again. We're just gonna try to set up the temple as quickly as possible, basically. For obvious reason. Still gonna take us so long. Acceleration shrine for the boss fight. That's actually pretty useful. Yeah, I love the area on this skill. This area is so freaking busted. Currency 1 across 20 rooms, never gonna div some greater chaos, stuff like that, besides just hinders the temple setup. Okay, so I'm never gonna put this thing again. In that case. Okay. Getting additional shield from this skill is actually kind of underrated, I have to say. This guard from Fortifying Cry. It's pretty damn useful. Uh-oh. Okay. He had a lot of HP, dude, but we got him. One Fragmenteronis. This time. That's okay. I should have swapped support gems, I guess. Just kind of stupid not to do that. So I'll be doing more damage, but you know, we did it anyway. Holy moly, this one is even more expensive. Who needs temple but we can just fragment farm? There should be another citadel somewhere here. But I don't see it right now. Okay, let's just keep on going. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I don't have this map yet. Keg W. I don't have this map yet, we have to do this. Untainted Paradise. That's ironic. To call a map Paradise, a map that doesn't drop any items. That's quite the opposite of Paradise, if anything. And the rituals omens are pretty expensive now. They're pretty much always they're expensive. They're freaking omens, right? Used for crafting. Something that you use for crafting and it's not garbage, then it's always expensive in PoE. This is a golden rule. You just cannot escape the destiny. Holy smokes, do you think that's enough hands? Jeez. Oh, there's still more. Hand farming is probably the best way of getting a lot of splinters from Breach. I mean, hand farming, that probably didn't sound good, but... Reaver Catalyst, these are very expensive. I think the most expensive ones. I have 14 citadels prepared, but I'm just scared to run them since I got reality check. I got nuked the last few times. The citadel bosses are actually the most scary bosses in the game. Pinnacle bosses compared to them are freaking pussies. You know, sorry for vocabulary, but pinnacle bosses compared to the citadel bosses are so shit. They don't do damage. The citadel bosses actually do damage. Would be nice to find the vol thingy to get myself. Oh, it's over here. Crap. Okay, let's just move there. I didn't see. Too old. I mean, you know, it's 2026 now. 1 year older. Too freaking old for this shit. I can't see anymore, boys. There we go. I agree though that citadel bosses are scary. Definitely the strongest bosses, the scariest bosses in the game. Is it the hardest content in the game? Probably not the hardest content, but... Oh, this map is gonna be really good for a citadel boss again. We're gonna keep that. And to use it when the time comes. Penetration, monster life. Okay, untainted paradise. We have to run this to get the passive point. We don't have a choice. Trust me, but if I had a choice to like not run the map that doesn't drop loot, and that would be my first choice. That'll be pretty obvious. I like that the way the fissures work, at least the AI, the intelligence on how they work is actually pretty smart, because they're not going to just straight up disappear, like go into a wall. They actually go along the passage, right? Which makes the skill and the support much better in like narrow areas. It actually splits to where it's capable of splitting. So that's really nice. How much XP extra do I get here? 258%. Not impressive. And technically you don't have to, there's enough unique maps to not have to run Tainted Paradise. Last 2 points and I'm never gonna have to run unique maps again. It's kinda a shame, right? Like, every time you think about running a unique map, it doesn't really matter what map that is. You're like, oh shit, please. I don't want to be running this. Unique maps are supposed to be freaking exciting. And though the only one that is exciting is the merchant one. Not the merchant, the hermit that gives you a unique item. That's the only one that is like, okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's gonna happen. Okay, boys. Finally, all the passive points. You think Encase in Jade is so good? It's good into one of this build's weaknesses, which is like 10% PDR and 20% armor for 4 points. For 2 points is not bad. I think it's better than this. I think it's better than having like a couple percent more block. You could argue, but I think it is. You could, of course, build this character way more defensive if you wanted to, and get these nodes and get to 50% block. Invest more into block, and get life on block and shit like that. And then, you have all these block nodes in proximity here, and guess what? Like 50% block chance, nothing to sneeze at, right? More defenses, but I don't think this build dies from a lot of small hits ever because we're stacking some armor too. If anything, if there's a problem, that is a one big hit that's gonna eventually one-shot you. That's the only problem. Right? Excuse me just for a second. Okie dokie. You know what? I should probably try to sell these things. See how much we're gonna get for that. Because we have a little bit. I could also try to run them myself, I guess. Wait, what? Bro, breach farming is insane. Bro, there are maps where I was getting like freaking 150 splinters from a single map. That's like 2 divs per map. Why they're this expensive? The Sobasaki is trash. The Essence unique map is also good. It's pretty good. What the hell? Okay, let's sell some of them. Not all of them, but some. Wait. Wrong freaking... the other way around. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's sell these guys too. Let's see how much we're gonna get for these. Okay, so adaptive catalysts are not very impressive. Okay, so we have 7 adaptives, the 7, 14, let's just say, to make it faster. 1, 2. Okay, there we go. Then we have neural catalysts. 22k. What? How many of them do I have? Wait, only 3? We have Reaver. We have 34 Reaver catalysts. What? Bro, breach farming is insane. Cannot possibly tell me that it's not. Like, we weighed way more off of Breach than I thought. Like, originally. Okay, these ones are trash. I have 33 of them. That's gonna be 2.5 each. That's gonna be like, I don't know, 80? Yeah. 80 exalts. 3, 6. There we go. We have 29 ash catalysts. 15 each. 29, that's 435 if I calculate properly. Then we have 30 ul nettles. These are useless. 30, 60, whatever. There we go. Then we have 24 chapulas. Chapulas are also not too hot. Then we have 29 sibilant catalysts. 33 each. 35 even. So 29 times 30. 29 times 35 is 1,015, I think. It is. There we go. Damn. Then we have, oh, those are cheap. Let's just say 11 each. That's 33 times 11, that's gonna be 63. 33. That's fine. Then 43 tools. Tools are 13 each. 43 times 13, that's 559? Holy smokes, my math is freaking insane or what? And then flesh for each. So 39 times 4 is obviously 156. There we go. There we go. Damn. We made like 50 divs minimum. And this is only what we farmed yesterday. That's crazy. It really is. What are the breach things you looted? What do you mean? I just put it over here. I have like one tab when I put all the breach. I select breach over here. Boom. And it just goes over there. I don't know why they don't want to add stash tabs, by the way. This couldn't be like that hard of a thing to do. But I guess they're not doing this right now. Unlucky. Okay, 140 all of a sudden. We could like get some human-looking equipment, I guess, for that. We could get something better. Yo, what about Vertex with +3 to skills? What do you guys think? What are we thinking about that? +3 Vertex? This can't be that bad, right? All skills. Three. 60 divs. Not gonna lie, this 7% attributes I would kind of love to get to. But I guess it's not gonna happen. Eight percent attributes. Gems have no crap. No. 7% attributes. Equipment has no attribute requirements. Okay, so we can get that. It's corrupted though. This one is also corrupted. We can get this one for 75 divs. What are we thinking, guys? 75 divs to get +1 to skills? That's freaking insanely stupid, isn't it? Oh, Gorata is selling this. Oh. This attribute roll goes from... It's up to 10. Attributes. +1 level of all minion skills. Yeah, what if we got something like that, but with like a good corruption? That'd be so much cheaper, no? Life regeneration rate, mana regeneration rate, life regeneration rate. That would make so much more sense. Unfortunately, there are no good corruptions. What would even be a good corruption in the helmet? Yo, Phantom, thank you very much for 2 months. Really, really appreciate it. I feel kind of bad. I stopped playing halfway through the season and now I just feel too far behind. You shouldn't. Especially that there is a crazy farming strat. You absolutely shouldn't feel bad about it, my friend. Well, we have one with 2 open sockets. That's also an option. It will also be pretty good. What is this one? This one is with chaos resistance. It's really low though. Okay, let me check. 2 socketable, augmentable sockets. So the cheapest one is 15 divs. This one is completely bricked because it doesn't have the most important line. Equipment has no attribute requirements. This one is bricked. I'll tell you what, it's not even worth it. I'm just gonna keep this one for now. 75D for what exactly? Like 10% more damage. About that much. It's just not worth it, dude. It's not. I'd rather like get myself like good gloves right now. Which, by the way, I think I'm gonna go for that. I think we're gonna get +2 melee gloves now, boys. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. I think we will. And I'm going to be... Oh, well, it's possible. 6 divs for something like that. 340 armor. Okay. 114 life. So it has 1 completely useless suffix. But other than that... And also we could try to reroll the prefix to get more armor on these gloves. If we really wanted to try. But generally speaking... Yeah, they're not that great. Ooh, these gloves are nice. Holy. These gloves are really nice. Dude, like, am I buying that for 50 divs? Bro. Like, armor evasion hybrid is not ideal, but it has +2 to skills, T1 life, T1 armor applies to elemental, it has resistance on top of that. It's kind of unlucky it's lightning, because that will mean that... Actually, it's not a big deal. It's fine. Dude, am I buying these gloves? Holy smokes. Holy moly, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with these. I think I'm going for that, not gonna lie. Like 50 divs, like we just got... I think I'm doing it. These gloves are really cracked. They really are. I finally have to spend my money on something. I mean, we still have plenty of divines. We still have over 100. These gloves are insane, though. They really are. There's only one problem. I have to make some small change now, because we're gonna need beef, actually. We're gonna need beef, and we're gonna need more dexterity on our passive tree. Dext. I think that's gonna be enough, maybe? It is perfectly enough. Okay, perfect. So we got +1 to skills. We got, what? A little bit more armor. But we got massively increased armor versus elemental, which is great. We got more life. Got +2 melee skills. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Really good gloves. On top of that, I can change my... I have too much lightning risk now, so I can do some changes. I mean, there we go. It's 10% more damage on shield wall. I don't know why these gloves are so expensive, but there's no way in the world they're gonna sell for 20 divs, but I'm gonna give it a try anyway. Alright, so now that we got these out of the way, we're gonna need belt as well. I miss reforging resistances in PoE 2. Like the harvest, changing resistance from one to another, yeah. That'll be really convenient, but convenience sometimes it's not what... Oops. Convenience is not sometimes what GG is going for. Alright, so I really need a simple belt. I need a belt with a lot of life and as much chaos resistance as humanly possible. Literally, that's it. Chaos resistance, I don't know, 35 in total. T1 life, a little bit of armor, chaos, charms. Is 35 enough though? No. I need like 40, realistically speaking. 40 is going to be enough. Life, T1, 3 charm slots. Mana is useless obviously. Charm effect duration. 43 chaos resistance. 1 charm slot, such a shame. Cold, chaos, cold, and chaos. Dun. You can divine to 2 or 3. Yeah, I know. I know. You know, at this point, if I want to spend a couple divs on my belt, I'd rather buy a belt that has more than 1 resistance, you know what I mean? Probably. Cold, chaos, fire, and chaos. T1 life. Lightning, tier 2, chaos, cold, and chaos. Another lightning resistance. 34 fire, 2 slots, lightning, T1 chaos. Stun threshold. This one's probably the best so far. Armor, tier 2 life now. Tier 2 life. T1 life, cold, chaos, fire, chaos. Flask life recovery rate. 2 charm slots. Not gonna lie, I would like armor too. I know it might sound like I'm picky, but if we're buying like an expensive item, might as well, you know what I'm saying, right? It's gotta be T1 life also. I'm just gonna activate life search. Well, I'm not gonna lose my crown if I'm gonna play with a little bit less chaos resistance for a little bit, I guess. Nothing bad's gonna happen. I kinda wanna go back to the shrine nodes though, not gonna lie. Shrines are fun. We're gonna drop a little bit of effect of this thing. And a tiny bit of pack size. And then shrine. One more point I need. Okay, that's good enough, I would say. Shrines don't require a lot in order to be good, so they don't require a lot of points. Ooh, that's a big map. Can you show your shield real quick? Interested in what you're running with right now. Honestly, that's kind of budget, nothing special. It's 1300 armor, not even, with 6% PDR, and armor applies to chaos. Because we can't have that stat on the helmet, so we're just using it on the shield instead. So Shrine seemed like a freed headhunter to me. Not sure why not more people are spectating. I play Monk for the first time. A Monk, and how... Wait, what? Not playing Warrior? No way. How is it going? In comparison, Maybe you're overcapped with more remotes. Let's go Headhunter for the build that improves rings bonuses. Oh, not the Headhunter, but the... Oh, speaking of which, I need to freaking change my rings. The prefixes on my rings are so shit. Holy smokes. But like, that's later, right? We're gonna do that later. I could get so much better rings. And the chest too, like, there's so many freaking things I need to change. Also could get support in for extra regeneration, I guess. Also didn't do that, because I'm a genius. Because it's better to have 28 unspent spirit, right? Rather than spend it on something. Obviously, duh. Works just fine, I'm fast. Gotta go fast. Do you have any builds that utilize Sunder ability to clear the map? No, I've never done a build with Sunder. I know that you can. Sunder feels probably really good this patch with the new slam support that they added. The support makes Sunder actually feel pretty damn good. I'm pretty sure. The one that gives you like the aftershock thing. You know which one I'm talking about. Whoa. Would I had a lot of damage here. Sanchez Sanguis. Really good roll. Fortunately, I thought for a second that maybe there's an item that's worth more than nothing. I was wrong. I was wrong, unfortunately. Tectonic slams. Oh yeah. On slams, the skill is freaking. On slams, the skill slaps. Just put it this way. Uh-oh. See, I'm telling you guys that this build is tanky. Like, on a map with these mods, I was just basically stuck in here, and we could tank them for quite some time. Tell you it's tanky. It's gonna get even tankier. Not done yet. We gotta get a chest with more armor. Okay, that wasn't a perfect spot for a breach. Still, like, it's insane. Bro, this actually, the breach farming is really good. And I mean really good. Like, look, the breach like that, which wasn't even good, half a divine. Like, literally half a divine. That's not even counting, like, random, like, you know, like, that's freaking 15 chaos, that's 10 chaos. So it's actually even more. Breach is insane. It really is. Well, I wouldn't say insane, but like it's really good. Like you just can't deny that. It's good money. Oh, penetration both maps. Beautiful. 15 divs. 15 divs for that? Bruh. Oh. Speaking of which, it's time for new tablets. Splinters, strong boxes, monster effectiveness. One additional clasp hand, breach splinters. That's good. That's not good. Two class pet. Generally speaking, I'm looking for hands. Hands is the best, I think. Two additional rare monsters, rarity, shrines, additional breach, additional rare monsters, rarity, breach splinters, pack size. I mean, this one is pretty good too. Okay, we can do the combination of these. That's fine, I think. What's up, Rudy? Rudy! Okay, Rudy is in the chat, boys. It's time to develop some attack freaking speed. I think we got enough. I think we got enough for now. There we go. That's a lot of hands. Yeah, I dare to say that breach farming might be actually better than Abyss. I didn't think that these splinters are this expensive, and these freaking small items, you know, these catalysts. So freaking expensive, man. It's insane. What's up, man? Good. Doing some great progress today, actually. We got upgrades. We're gonna get more upgrades. We're farming citadels. We are progressing temple finally. Very good. Pretty happy. The build is looking better and better. Citadel bosses were actually pretty easy. Single target damage goes up. Rudy online, that's what I'm talking about. Came back from work, by any chance? Come on, miss. Move it. Ow. Oh, 90% penetration. I'm like, damn, she kinda hurt. 90% pen would explain. 90% pen is essentially... That's actually more than double damage taken from elements. Which is kind of insane. Okay, this map is amazing for a Citadel fight. So I'm gonna keep it. Also level up soon. What is this, 95? Yeah. Okay, I have to be careful not to get one-shot by this boss. Because I'm waiting for the belt to pop on the market. That's going to cap my chaos resistance. And I'm only sitting at 55 right now. This map has extra damage as chaos. So that's gonna hurt. so many hands. Freaking love opening these hands, man. Like one day, I mean maybe today actually, we need to like actually do a setup with maximum amount of hands. Literally just, you know what I'm saying, right? Just 3 hands, the maximum roll on every single tablet. Like get like double tablet proc or something like that. Get freaking 20 hands per breach. That'd be freaking cool. $22. Poverty edition this time. Okay, this is gonna be scary. This mod is going to make it interesting to say the least. I need to stun him. Okay, we're fine. I'm doing really good damage at this point on my shield wall, so we're fine. It's not working on Thunder because it's a fissure. I already tested it. Oh, really? I saw a build on YouTube somewhere, though. Sorry, I just saw that message, by the way. I saw a build on YouTube somewhere that was utilizing Thunder in a crazy area. I mean, crazy. It was just really good area, right? As most slam skills, but it looked really fun. It was probably Titan though, because obviously Titan more area than anyone else. I have to say, I'm really having fun with this character. Super, super fun character. The way it's something else than just Sleep Slam. The AoE and the explosions on the shield were insanely satisfying. The character is tanky. Additionally, for tankiness, we have the shield, the guard on Fortifying Cry, which makes it feel even better. Against bosses, we're actually getting a lot of shield. It's a lot of shield. It really is. I mean, I get 800 shield, right? It's quite a lot. This scales with level, right? Pretty sure it does. Hold on, let me check this skill. One second. Okay, sorry. Fortifying Cry. Well, if you put Cam's Madness and the Sunder, it's 3 more fissures, so it's big. Fortifying Cry. I wonder if I could increase the guard I'm getting from this skill even further. And yeah, the guard scales. Currently we have this amount. It scales up to... Wow. It scales quite a lot, actually. Put Camus Madness as a +3 Fishers. Oh yeah. It's kind of crazy that Camus Madness is actually a really good skill, right? Really good support. And it's so freaking cheap. It's dirt cheap. One of the best supports, not gonna lie, for clearing. What do you think about this clear Codulus though? What do you think about that? Feels pretty good, no? Especially for something that is not a Titan. Check supports guard tag. I will. It's not too slow either. I'm gonna lie, something about this is like, it might be actually my I don't know if favorite, but like one of my favorite freaking builds. Something about it just freaking feels juicy as hell. I don't know what it is. It just feels good. Alright, guard supports. Support. Guard. It's only one guard. You get 2 guard per 10 strength. When you stun, it supports shield skills, because you need to gain guard and stunning enemies. That's garbage. That's not good. The sound design is very nice and crunchy in the skill combo. Yeah. With Herald of Ice too, like holy smokes, feels good to be a gangster. Wall pops, yeah. That is useless though. So we're basically gonna have nothing to like boost it further. But that's still fine. Honestly, this is really strong. Every time you use it against a near boss, every time you use it, it's 800 HP. It's 800 shield. That's a lot. That's 30% of my maximum HP every time I use a every time I use this. That's a lot. It really is. That's actually a very good defensive layer. I forgot about. Avatar of Fire is still good for slams. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. $800 guard per 100 strength. Wait, what? 800 guard per 100 strength from what? I don't like this map. Garden Warcry, what did I miss? Yeah, Fortifying Cry has inbuilt guard when you Warcry, depending on the power of nearby enemies. So currently at the level it is, 33. I'm getting almost 200 guard per 5 power, which is 800 guard against bosses basically every time I use this. From Vanguard support. It scales with strength. Hold on, I need to read this one more time because I must be blind. It's actually a really nice defensive player, not gonna lie. That's a good buffer against one-shots. You can scale it even more, because it keeps on scaling with skill levels. Am I gonna die to that? I don't know where we're supposed to go. Okay, there we go. I don't like this boss, dude. Especially when he has... Okay, sure. That's not bullshit. I mean... The damage mod's here, but like I don't know what killed me. Like he was already dead. Is that not bullshit or what? Okay, we finished the map at least. Okay, I'll take that. I don't have to run this shit again. How much armor do you have? With scavenge plating right now. 1 second. Let me get my scavenge plating stacks. Let me find something to kill. 36,000. Decent. I think late game we're gonna get to something like 50,000 maybe we can reach. 100 something thousand against elemental. Should be good enough. With the PDR from shield, and I need to get like armor applied to elemental and shield. We need to get like a good shield, and we're gonna be fine. You have a second weapon set? If not, could you try to utilize Red Blade Banner Shield? It's not gonna happen. Besides, Red Blade's banner is garbage. Shield is unbelievably overrated. It doesn't really do anything, realistically speaking. Shield is complete trash in my opinion. I know that Dreamcore made a video on it, and I think that the shield is trash. Like this shield is, I mean, let's take a look at it. Okay, so as enemies in your presence count as having double power. You know, the problem with this shield is the maximum power that you're gonna get is 20. You can't get more than that. So if you're gonna be using this shield and you work right next to a boss, you still work right at the same amount of power. So against bosses, this doesn't do anything. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Pretty damn sure. So you don't get all of a sudden 40 power next to a boss. It's still 20. It just works against like freaking regular shitty monsters. Shield is unbelievably garbage. Beyond trash, actually. I can't think of a single thing where this shield actually would be useful. to someone that is actually trying to make a build that, you know, isn't garbage. You show your helmet? Yes. I really need to get something to drink. You think the microtransaction community build showcases super juice maps all the time? I was thinking, yeah, Bear could take it. Our Bear? Probably. Alright, Path of Tourist. Let me read this one more time. Vanguard support. The gain 2 guard per 10 strength when we sound. Oh, right, it is per 10 strength. It is true. Well, it will be good for. It will be okay for mapping, but only on the strength stackers, right? No, against bosses, it wouldn't do anything. That's the problem. But I haven't seen the video. I probably should take a look. I wonder how people are doing. Using this one. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, I have to be using at series on this build because series is amazing. I mean Vertex. Vertex is such a broken freaking helmet because it gives you ability to use Giant's Blood without stacking strength. Which is crazy good because not only you don't have to like get strength at all, additionally on top of that, which is even better, you don't feel bad for investing into strength because you don't lose extra HP. This thing is so busted. Like, I can't focus. Okay, sacrifice room. Can I sacrifice these? I can't. Wow, we can get to another architect very, very quickly. Okay, let's do something like that. Commander's Chamber. You need +4 skills? Yeah, on my way, man. On my way. I'm just gonna spend my 800 divines real fast so I can get it. I think you can make an auto bomber with Warbringer. Herald of Ash can now be fitted with Armor Demolisher and combined with Ancestral Cry and Armor Explosion. Maybe you could create a chain reaction. Ancestral Cry? Nah. Anything that is not Ancestral Cry. I mean, I don't know how Ancestral Cry would make me chain explode, because this is a skill that you're gonna use every now and then, and I don't even ignite on this build, so I don't know how I would supposed to use it. Herald of Ash doesn't ignite either. It's not an ignite skill. It does damage over time, but it's not considered ignite. So I'm not sure how this would function. Vertex easily the best helmet in the game. Surround helmet is close to contender. Vertex is busted. The highest roll Vertex +4 to skills, and like the fact that it ignores requirements and items, bro. Top of that has some, like, you know, additional stats it can have. It can have like attributes, like, you know, chaos resistance. What a disgusting helmet, bro. It really is. No wonder why the +4 is so expensive, right? I could actually afford +3 right now, and that would be freaking massive again. More damage, more shield from the Warcry and all that stuff. But let's play without it for now. I don't know how Herald of Ash... You know the problem is... Mr. Fob Gomez. I don't know if that would work like at all, because Herald of Ash doesn't hit. So I don't know if it would proc Armor Demolisher like at all. I mean, Armor Explosion. Would it? Supported skills trigger an explosion when they fully break enemy's armor. No, it wouldn't. There's no way that this would ever work. Herald of Ash cannot proliferate like any effects like that. It doesn't hit. But it doesn't hit. Incorrect. Herald of Ice does hit. Yeah, and Herald of Ash doesn't. I mean, look, guys, I mean, look, I can just literally just freaking give it a try, right? I can. But it definitely is not going to work with Ancestral Cry because this skill doesn't ignite. Heh, she can't get to me. Unlucky. Yeah, the Fab Gomez said that it would work with Herald of Ash and Ancestor Cry, which I cannot put my finger on how exactly this would function. Mazebringer. That's a good one. I mean, look, I can take a look. I can literally just take a look. Enemies sufficiently overkill with non-herald attacks will cause an explosion that ignites nearby enemies based on the overkill damage dealt. Okay, so it is an ignite effect. Surrounding enemies and overkill damage at least 20% of the maximum life. Oh. Time of Need was quite low level. Okay, I'm gonna drop this real fast. We're gonna put some quality in there, some quality time. Herald, Gem Cutter Prism. Just applies a fire deal and that's it. I'm not sure if actually it is an ignite. The dot from the overkill does not count as an actual ignite, which won't proc anything ignite related. Yeah, so Ancestral Cry is out of the question. And that's what I thought. But I mean, look. What do I have to do to make this work? Like, ever. Magnified area 2. Armor, explosion. But it's not going to explode armor. It's literally just not going to do that. I can't even put this in there. You can barely put anything in this skill because it doesn't hit. It's a freaking persistent skill. Nah, it's just not gonna work. Hey, I can use it for a little bit with magnified area for fun. Though I can do that if you guys want. 20 divs? Son of a... Yeah, ice of course. Ice hits. This one doesn't. Ancestral Cry does hit. Every step you take is a slam. Yeah, but I cannot ignite on this build with anything that I use. Besides, what's the point to like do so much shit when all I do is like, you know, I clear like that, right? I'm pretty sure I'm not going to see any difference while using Herald of Ash and not using it for clearing. Because the Herald of Ash does so much work that at this point Herald of Ash in comparison is like, you know, like baby support basically. Looks cool. More effects on the screen. Poggers. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Damn. Okay, that was fun. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. We try, guys. On this map, I don't even proc like my Herald device a lot because it is Almond Threshold map, but actually I do still. Never mind. Oh, we're good. As long as I have Rage, I do. Doom. Steps are not slams unless you trample toe. They're always slams. So you mean that these steps also proc, like, can proc aftershocks? By the way, yeah, they can, because the same thing happens on Rampage on the bear. They can aftershock. So. I think both of these work similarly. Yeah, but I don't know why would you want to bother with Herald of Ash when you have clear like this, you know? Probably not mandatory. That being said, I am curious if I'm missing something to make the clear potentially even better. And I'm not talking about something obvious like, you know, for example, increasing area. I wonder if I could, like, make it even better. I have to say that I doubt that. I don't think we can do much else. I love Chernobog. Unlocks easy access to her device and better combo. And Chernobog is pretty good. It used to be trash until, in my opinion, until it wasn't, because it used to be trash because Infernal Warcry was so freaking busted. It was giving you such insane amount of damage as extra fire. So I always thought that that this skill is overrated. But after they nerfed it, this shield is overrated. But after they nerfed it, I guess it's much better now. It's a lot of extra damage on the shield. This weapon's really short. Wish I had some life leech, not gonna lie. Okay, that should be it. I did solidified. Freaking bullshit. You just have to be careful. Like, one ability is really dangerous. I don't remember if this phase has, like, dangerous abilities, to be honest. It might have something that is scary. Okay, this one hits pretty hard, I guess. But it's not too bad. I mean, I tanked it. But yeah, that was without damage mods, right? And that did, like, I don't know, did quite a lot. Yeah, it's actually, this is one of the hardest abilities to freaking dodge, for me at least. The tracking on this ability is freaking disgusting. It's unbelievably bullshit. It is possible to dodge, you really have to time it well though. I can really time it well. Okay, here we have Beyond, so we're just gonna move this way, I guess. First phase, I get one shot. First phase? There's this one slum ability that is dangerous on the first phase. Other than that, it's pretty chill. This one slum ability is dangerous. I think it can shotgun also. You can hit by both explosions because it spawns like 2 explosions at the same time, right? Which is the main problem. Okay, and this should be... no. Yeah, this should be Architect. There we go. Spy Master. Okay, there it is. We have access to this room now. There we go. The 2 explosions, like, yeah. My issue is that with AoE on its way too big, the entire arena. I've noticed that this ability is not that hard to avoid, for me at least, as long as I can freaking see where it is. So if you're gonna stop attacking, because obviously in PoE and PoE 2, it's so easy to see anything, right? It's so freaking easy to see things, right, guys? If you're gonna actually stop attacking and like pay attention, it's not that hard to avoid. But if you're not paying attention, then yeah, freaking goodbye. Unless you play like a giga tank, then yeah, it's still gonna be fine, I guess. I don't even know what damage this ability is. Probably some physical, some lightning or something like that. 50-50, maybe. Sets a skill gem to have 3 support. Yo, guys, what happens if I click that? Medallion? To add a room? I'm assuming that it's a freaking horrible idea to waste medallion on this thing. I don't know how this works. Take? Oh, okay. Well, whatever. These are just pickups? Okay. I guess we're gonna finally, after a month of this, after the start of the league, okay, 3 weeks, 3.5, we're gonna learn how the temple works. It's about time. What's up, John Wick? Where did the Mjolnir go? Gone. Reduced to atoms. I tried to like do something with Mjolnir, but I'm sorry. It's not going to work really well on Warbringer, I'm afraid. If you wanted to make Mjolnir work, I would probably recommend something like Shaman. That's going to be more likely. Gather medallions to use them on building in a temple? Yeah. That part I do know. That's why I didn't want to waste it. It's gonna take many days to like finish the entire thing. I'm sure of it. Honestly, not gonna lie, I'm kind of having fun. Like, the fact that even farming stupid breach is so profitable. We made like 50 divs yesterday by farming breach. Well, more, because we got lucky. We found the tools support gem for 26 divs. So... close. Almost there. Okay, used to increase maximum medallion capacity by 1. I'm assuming that I am supposed to do this. Pretty sure I am. Arakali might be beloved. Okay, and these rooms are whatever. Tablets, currency, arguments, and Atsiri. Well, we're not doing that. I was thinking a Mjolnir could be cool with reverse chill to speed up the mace animations. That's actually kind of nice, but that's basically a build full of unique items at this point, right? What was the name of the guy who went for the Spider Sussy in PoE 1? Spider Sussy. Silk, I think. Silk was the guy's name. The guy that just couldn't hold the Arakali's lust, I guess. Can you dual wield two-hander with Vertex without the strength downside? Yes. That's why it's freaking hilariously strong. With Vertex, Giant's Blood is actually better than it used to be before it got nerfed. Just hilarious. So you don't need to invest into strength at all, so you don't care if you don't get the life bonus. You don't really care about that anymore. Ooh, I'm immune to damage, just noticed. Divine Shrine, Divine Protection. Holy, I didn't know. Yeah, it's busted. That's the entire principle behind this build. That's why I wanted to like make this character. Otherwise, Giant's Blood kind of rough to use nowadays, not gonna lie. It's not like you have a lot of life on the warrior, right? So like, if on top of that you have to lose the life that you're stacking, jeez. Unless you want to like build a glass cannon. Now the worst part, the worst tease about this is like, it says, oh, the Titans did not vanish from this world. Their might lives on in you. Yeah. Something else of them freaking lives in you too. I'm not gonna say what, but that's a big freaking Titan. If you're stacking strength and you freaking lose life from it, mighty and powerful Titan, bro, with freaking 0 HP. Yeah. This build seems quite budget so far, right? You will be able to build it on a relatively okay budget. I'm not gonna say it's going to be cheap, but it's not a league starter, right? But it's not gonna be bad. There isn't anything that is like ridiculously expensive there. True Titans stack ES. Yo, mods. Mods. Where are my freaking mods, dude? Ban this guy. 180 divines. What the hell is this freaking guy smoking? Extra chaos, bada beam. Chaos is dangerous. I have 55 chaos resistance right now, but it's fine. He's on YouTube. That's true. When Chaos Armor Shield? I already have it. Since like yesterday. We're going to record the video for the Titan. Okay, best of luck. Get something good out there. Put in some work, mister. Oops. I fell over my ass. I like the walls sometimes snake around corners along the paths. Yeah, they have really good pathing. Like GG did a good job to make it like, you know, actually fun to use. And the narrow paths and stuff like that does not prevent the skill from being still useful. So the fissures have very good pathing. That's what I'm trying to say. They have very good pathing. Okay, this boss is going to hit ridiculously hard. I gotta be careful not to get freaking hit by anything. Okay, thankfully he was just using auto attacks. Oh, I can't go back. The boss loot really needs to get rebalanced in this game. Like, I swear, like, you barely ever see bosses dropping anything more than the freaking tier 15 map, and that's it. Ooh, so many hands. Nice, Sue. The bridge kind of feels empty, or is it just me? Or maybe I'm just clearing too much. Too quickly. Because this skill like clears off screen like mother fricker. If you're not careful, this skill is gonna use it and it's gonna clear your neighbors. So gotta be careful when using it. 31. Okie dokie. Almost half a divine. I'm gonna lie, I would love to proc the 10 breach thing. I would love to do that because it hasn't happened a single time this league yet. Just hilarious. Figure out why walls freeze better. When they go through a mob, they do some hit damage and break their armor, so that's exploding and taking more damage. Called 2 and then the chain reaction. You think that when the armor is fully broken on the enemy, this already counts as enemy having fully broken armor? So this skill basically has to do nothing, and it already procs. Maybe that's how it works. Help me decide what build should I go. Mjolnir, Rage Stacking, Shaman, or Kitava, Earth Shatter, Shield +2 and Mace. I got Shaman level 90, I just need to swap everything. I would need to go from 0 to on Kitava. I can't, like, you know, I can't help you with this because I don't know which build you gonna like more. If it was me, I would go for Earth Shatter. Probably. I wouldn't go for Mjolnir. I think a Mjolnir is going to be... I think a Mjolnir suffers from one very severe problem. The problem of... Crap, I closed the tab. The problem of, I'm not sure if you can make any build better with Mjolnir compared to just if you had like a pure attack build. I don't think you can make it any better, like straight up. You know what I'm saying. Like, any build that you're gonna go for, it's gonna work better if you just straight up go for pure attacks or spells instead of hybrid with Mjolnir. I would love to be proven wrong. I would love to. If you can make a build that actually with Mjolnir works better than if you, in comparison, just went pure attacks or pure spells instead of hybrid, let me know. Like, literally show me. Skill will clear Quinn's maps too. I thought that the armor broken from enemy wall and increased damage from other sources like Herald and the model expression to more than... Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. It does proc Heralds incredibly nicely, though. There it is, level 95. And we're getting levels pretty quickly here. Beautiful, beautiful. Holy freaking dude. What are these hands? Everywhere. This little freaking thing, this Reaver Catalyst that dropped, it's freaking 40 exalts. Crazy, right? How expensive these things are. I don't even know why. I really don't. Like, at this point in the league, they shouldn't be that expensive, really. Holy smokes, with acceleration shrine though. It's freaking doomsday for this place. It's apocalypse. Jeez Louise. Dude, with this I'm freaking cracked. $46 splinters. With acceleration, actually, bro, this build... You are going to be getting acceleration shrines from time to time, but... Acceleration shrine, this build is actually freaking... I can't focus, right? You know what I'm saying? I can't focus at this point. Ugh, the boss is so far away. Should have used the checkpoint, I didn't see. It's fine, it's gotta go fast. Kinda like that the damage of this build actually scales with attack speed. It's kinda cool. One cool thing that they could do is rework Stampede to make it more look like a rampage. Oh yeah, I agree when it comes to that one. You know, I was always surprised, no offense, because everyone is capable of, everyone can pick the skill that they want to play, and it's totally fine. I don't freaking mind. That being said, I do not understand why people even freaking bother with Stampede. I don't. Skill just freaking sucks, though. Like, the fact that you get body blocked all the time? Please, man. 2 rare monsters. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of looking for additional hands. Additional hands, dude. 3 clasp hands. There we go. Additional shrine, monster effectiveness, that's great. 2 clasp hands. Amazing. Dude, I actually need to buy alchemy orbs. It's crazy. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? Alright. Breach splinters dropped. Rarity. Kind of want to do this, not gonna lie. 1 hand, 2 hands. So many hands. 9% chance to contain 3 additional breaches. Rare chests. Okay, let's just do that. Let's just do this. Attack speed on weapon works with for shield wall. It does. Which is why we have weapon like this that is actually insanely cheap. Because the damage on the weapon doesn't matter. All that matters is like the other stats. I do believe that someone told me that the stat that you can get from Abyssal modifier, a prefix, increased damage against fully broken armor enemies, will also work. I'm not 100% sure about that, but apparently it's also gonna work, so yeah. It does work. We probably need to get that modifier very quickly because that is actually insane amount of damage. That's like best in slot for us. That would actually be... That rolls like up to 100% damage. That is a lot. Right? There's like 10 small passives with damage on both weapon sets. For clearing and for... That's incredibly good. Okay, we got the runes again. Oh, I got another architect so fast. What the heck? I can't go this way for now though. Not this time. So what we're gonna do instead is, I don't know, something like this. Would that mod roll twice since you over armor break? I don't understand what you mean. You guys got any ideas for any Smith of Kitava builds? I mean, you can just go straight up bear, right? Nothing wrong with going bear. And then just using the bear skills with Smith with 90 all res, or like as much all res as possible, with some armor nodes, and you're golden, kinda. We are going to do a hardcore run next. In the future. Once we finish the temple, like, you know, doing the temple, and like we finish this character, we're going to do a hardcore run on Smith. And I was thinking about doing something for meme. So a Smith build with only armor nodes in the bottom, nothing else. So no max resistances, just literally the armor nodes. And I'm kind of curious how this would go. I might go for that. Bear is very strong. Very, very strong. $26? I thought it was gonna be more than that. Bullshit. Only have the fully vulnerable status and enemies in under armor break status, which is over 100% broken. The one from Ascent. No, but this modifier that you get on the Abyssal thing is you just increased... You do increased damage versus fully broken armor monsters. It's literally this stat over here. You can get, I think, up to 100% on this prefix. If no res, then Veil the Night Helmet. No, but it's not going to be... Yes, man, I'm going to be running a hardcore character with 0 resistance. I didn't mean the 90... Whatever. I'm probably getting trolled. It's fine. No, but we're not gonna be playing warrior with 0 resistance on hardcore, because that would be probably one of the most retarded things of all time. I meant like no resistance, Smith resistance nodes. So like, you know, the maximum res converts from fire to like other resistances and stuff like that. Just the nodes in the bottom for crafting your armor, basically. Going with 0 res in hardcore, I don't think this is something that anyone has ever done and will ever do. So, in this game. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Isn't it better to use 2 for fire resistance and 6 into armor. I mean, this note for fire resistance is okay, but it's not like that busted. For the 2 points that you're gonna spend, in comparison, you can get a note for 75% fire resistance. So at this point, you basically almost don't care about fire at all anymore, which is already pretty good. And then you get another node of your choice. Like, for example, I don't know, 20% increased strength for more life or something. And then you get 400 armor, flat armor also. And then the other route is you're gonna get like resistance. I mean, and that's it, right? Just fine, but I'm not sure if it's better. You can only rely on fire resistance, easier to build. Easier to build, yes. But once you have resistance, actually much weaker. Because you're gonna get 1 additional passive point and you lose 400 flat armor if you decide to go for the res one. And once again, I think that the node that gives you 75 fire res in comparison, still pretty damn good. Having 75 res on the build instead of having nothing, pretty big difference. Pretty good. Weapon 2 is necessary. I mean, I only have 1 shield and 1 weapon. It's just we're using both of them on the same, like, you know, like we just lock them in. So we only use 1 weapon and 1 shield. It's just they're being used in both weapon sets. It's probably the best way I can explain it. One was set for clear, then for a single target. Yeah, although I think there's still some stuff that I could do to make it better. I mean, I am really not sure about, you know, for example, all these nodes over here. I think I could, like, you know, come up with something better than this. These melee damage nodes are fine, but there's probably some better damage nodes that I'm missing that we could get somewhere. But we're gonna get to that. $21. Oh no. Ooh, hell yeah. Gotta go fast. You gotta love it, baby. Gotta love the speed trying to anti-vision. Oh, nice. We're gonna have 1 additional breach here. Where, my friend? Alcarnarius, what's up, Nick Load? I'm looking for T1 Arbiter tank build in hardcore this league. Do you have a recommendation? Arbiter tank. Oh boy. I'm not sure, brother. I gotta be completely honest, I'm not sure about that. And the best build that you could tank the Arbiter with in this game is... Let me think. Probably something... Where's the breach? Probably something ES and 90 fire resistance. Maybe like a Lich. With like, you know, the Lich can do a lot of stuff to make herself tankier. Five digit, like, you know, preferably more than that. I mean, no more digits, right? Because you're not gonna get 100,000 ES, but Shaman could also be good because he has adaptation. So if you can tank the first few meteors, the remaining one's gonna be doing way less damage to you. The Shaman can get tanky as well. Something that you could convert some of the fire damage to a different type could also work. Honestly, it's hard to like put your finger exactly on what the build, what an Arbiter tanking build would be. You know what I mean? It's hard to exactly like, you know, tell you because it's. I did one build like that. It was a armor stacking Titan. We were able to tank the meteors, but that required some very specific setup to be able to tank that shit with 2,000 life, right? I mean, I had a little bit more than that. I had like 2,800, but every build that you're gonna, if you want to tank meteors, if you want to tank Arbiter, then you will have to do prep. You have to do this setup before the fight. You have to do changes. There isn't a single build in this game that is built around just regular gameplay and is capable of tanking meteors at the same time. I don't think there's a single build. Every single build would have to do prep in order to tank that bastard. So Ignite immunity, 90 fire res, and then either shitload of ES and regeneration, or like recoup or something like that, or different source of damage mitigation, or some damage reduction, or stuff like that. That's how you basically have to approach this. Because these meteors do, like, I don't know, Uber Arbiter's meteors do, I think, about, like, I don't know, 100,000 each. Maybe a little bit less, but there's one problem. They have very high crit chance. So you need to have crit immunity too. Or like a lot of crit damage reduction. For some reason, they have one much higher crit chance compared to other skills in the game. About 20 to 25% from my experience. I tanked a lot of them, so I can tell you right now that this is more or less the value. Long story short, you will get crit by one of those. If you're trying to tank all of them, you will. get crit. Oh, so prepping is not a problem. I mean, let me take a look at let me take a look at ascendancies in this game. Let me take a look. So Titan, obviously you can get hulking form and a lot of armor, so that's armor stacking angle. This guy no. This guy actually also no. Smith doesn't have much to help you with tanking that. Like actually. Okay, you have crit immunity and you have like 50 armor applies to no, Smith is not the best for sure. And you have Oracle. Oracle has like a lot of good passives and stuff like that, and I guess he has this. This is kind of strong defensively, but Oracle's probably not the best. Shaman is really good. You have adaptation. That's really good. You can do adaptation with this on top of that, and you know there's gonna be a lot of tankiness. Then this guy. Physical tankiness, chaos, lightning, cold. Okay, she's not gonna be good. This guy. Not the best. Lich is going to be good because Lich can do tech where she gets damage reduction by equipping the helmet. You know which one I'm talking about, right? 10% damage taken bypasses energy shield, so that's gonna be a damage reduction straight up with this. And then you can get another, what? I don't know how much percent from the... And I think you can get a little bit from the passive tree. So Lich actually is capable of getting a lot of ES and a lot of damage reduction from that thing. Which is good. That's very good. Overall, like these nodes, by the way, are freaking busted as hell. Because you can, on top of that, you can easily use Pain Attunement with this. Lich is, it's kind of crazy that I haven't done like Lich a single time. Lich is busted as hell. Guys, tell me one thing. Does that mean that your life cannot change while you have energy shield? Does that mean that you can literally just get blood magic on Lich as well, and then you have no life cost and no mana cost at the same time? As long as you have energy shield. You haven't done it because you're warrior at heart? That's true. Like, you have no mana costs, you have no mana and no life costs either. And you have massive damage reduction from that. Hold on. Disdain. At series. What is this helmet that gives you % of your life as an extra energy shield and something else? What series is Dane? Yeah, so another 10%. I'm assuming this can be corrupted. And 50% of... Bruh. Damage taken by passes. Yeah, and there is another note for 5%. Bro, Lich is so freaking disgusting. Lich is so nuts. Like, for real. 10%, 5%, and then 12% from perfect corruption. That's 27% damage reduction. And you have no mana cost and you have no life costs. And you're permanently on low life, so you can use the freaking low life stuff like Pain Attunement and shit like this. Wow. For 4 points, that is a lot of defense. That is a lot of defense for 4 points. And then you could get what? What else does she have? While not on low mana, you analyze your presence Unholy Might. Lose maximum mana per second. Okay, so you can't do that with this, obviously. And then you have curses. Enemies you kill have a chance to explode, dealing a quarter of their maximum life as chaos damage. That's really good. You can do blasphemy, like a random curse, and that's gonna freaking be nice clear. You can apply additional curse infinite duration. Sacrificing an energy shield does not interrupt recharge. Sacrifice maximum energy shield when you cast a spell. 30% more damage. Spells consume his power charge to deal. Okay. Well, other options are not that great, except for this one, I guess. You could do the jewel, you could do this, and you could do this for clear. And then you would just have to do, like, you know, fix the damage after that, but that would be freaking easy. And when it comes to damage is taken from mana before life. Yeah, I would say that Lich probably one of the best to tank these guys. No. Witch Hunter, no. Lich would be one of the best classes to tank. Also Shaman. Shaman with adaptation is really good. Shaman will also be good. Oh, I forgot to swap my whip. It's fine. Do you have an idea the damage Arbiter does? The donut? You mean the regular one or the Uber? I do believe Uber does a little bit more, like 20% more or something. Regular does, I think, about 80,000. And the Uber does about 100,000. And once again, they do crit often. From my experience, I've tanked probably hundreds of them. From my experience, about 20% chance to crit. Way higher than the regular monster chance to crit, because monsters normally have 5% chance to crit. These abilities from Arbiter have way more for some reason. They probably put it this crit thing to make it even harder to tank them. Like my big prediction. I don't blame them, right? Ooh. Is there a point in the endgame armor scaling where other armor could be better than a Cloak of Flame Gorgle combo on your bear build? No. People underestimate still how broken this combo is. This truly is a combo that if you fully invest into it, there is nothing that's going to kill you. Except for the Arbiter. Right? If you're trying to tank that. Obviously you have to prepare for this guy. But there is nothing that's gonna kill you because you don't take physical damage and you just have insane amount of resistance versus chaos and versus elemental with adaptation on top of that. There is nothing that's gonna kill you. With enough investment, right? If you really want to, you know... Oh, crap. If you really want to, like, invest into this tankiness side of the build. And I'll have to think very carefully about what could potentially kill you. I have to think for a long time. Because I have no idea. What do you which do you think GG's gonna nerf? Gorgrill or Cloak? Probably none of them. I made this build, not Fobgun, so I have like 40 to 50 viewers right now, and I had like 300 on the league start. Fobgun had 10,000 or something, so we don't have to worry, boys. If you want to have an unkillable build next league, it's still going to be there, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure nobody's gonna notice. Nice. Been recommending your build every night. No, don't give me. No, I'm not trying to, like, you know, be petty. Not even close. The build did pretty well on YouTube also. But I very much doubt that, you know, I wouldn't worry about that. I wouldn't worry about that. Okay, I'm not gonna clear. I mean, I think we're gonna clear more. Oh, maybe. Do-do. Do-do-do. Hate less recovery, dude. Dude, Lich with these not. I really need to make a Lich build. Lich with this build is so freaking broken. Like, the fact that your HP doesn't degenerate. Dude. It's really good. Do you think you'll be sticking with PvT for a longer, changing games soon? I'm definitely going to be sticking for longer, simply because there is a lot of things I want to do this league. I want to finish this character and make it, like, you know, a couple of YouTube videos about it, and see how far we're gonna go with it. I really enjoy playing it, I have to say. Yo, ZGKQ. Sorry, I'm sorry, you know, for pronouncing your name that way, but thank you very much for Prime, man. Really appreciate it. So, I want to, you know, progress this character, then I want to finish the temple and see, you know, how we're going to be farming it. And then we're going to do like a pretty long project. We're going to do a hardcore run, as I said, on Smith. We're probably going to do like Smith Bear or something like that. And we're going to try our luck with this. So there's, you know, plenty of things to do I want to do. This league for sure. Gonna go on the forums and cry, live builds suck, maybe you buff us. People say that because a lot of people are unaware that the amount of energy shield you have does not equal to your tankiness. Life pool, energy shield pool is the one thing. And then the effective HP pool, the effective max hit and stuff like that is another thing. And people don't... I don't blame people. Like, look, if you see like a build with 2,000 life and then you see a build with 20,000 energy shield, you immediately think to yourself, like, it's like, you know, what the hell, right? But in this game, it's not how it works. It's just not how it works sometimes. Your build with 2,000 life can be potentially tankier than 20,000 energy shield if the energy shield build has no defensive layers, just literally pure ES. You can be much tankier than a build like that. You can, as a matter of fact, be borderline immortal with 2,000 life in this game. Just gotta build properly. Oh my lord. This skill... I'm gonna be playing this character for a long time. I'm actually getting addicted to this. It just feels too good to freaking explode people like that. I love killing people. Okay, that didn't sound good. Love killing monsters. Damage mitigation is more important. I mean, both things are important. As long as your effective HP goes up, right? It's your way, it's your thing to decide if you want to make a character that's gonna be focused around like having insane number of ES or like life, or if you want to focus on damage mitigation, right? But as long as the number goes up, the max hit and effective HP and stuff like that, then yeah, sustain, then it doesn't really matter if your HP is going up or ES or... Just gotta understand the game, basically. That's a lot of hands. You're not one on the watch list, buddy. Clip it? No! I don't want to die! Guys, we're growing every league. Leave me alone. I want to continue doing this. It's not time to get permaban, man. Look, if we ever get to 500 viewers, and I'm not talking about the host or something like that when I'm gonna be rated. We're gonna get to 500 viewers. You can report me. You can permaban me. Whatever. You can spam report me to Twitch or something. It's fine. Until then, leave me the frick alone. Skyrim music is so chill. Yeah, I'm probably going to be using the chill playlist more often nowadays. Oh, fell on my ass. Okay, Monka W time. We gotta juke the freaking hit because I'm not tanking that, guys. I'm sorry, especially on the map with 17 damage mods. Oh no, he has extra speed too, I think. Okay, he's stunned. Damn, we're already doing 2 million damage without swapping any gems. It's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. Think, guys, it's bad? It's pretty good. Oh. I mean, the suffixes are disgustingly bad. Tier 2 life. Nah. Trash. I love this map, dude. This is a map made for heralds. I mean, whatever, right? Just trying to get to the architect. It's at level 75 or higher. Didn't I like do it twice already? Unless this is like, you know, the quest just continues. Probably that's what it is. This area, like... This area, like, legitimately reminds me of, like, 0.1 Warrior. Incredible how good it is. There we go. What is kind of cool in this build, which is a tiny thing really, but every boss in the game now has this damage reduction at the start of the fight, which kind of doesn't bother this build because the first hit that you're gonna do, so you want to break their armor anyway first, so it's not really a big deal. Don't really lose much time. What happened to Mjolnir build? We tried it and we didn't like it. Long story short. 52, jeez. We tried it and we didn't like it. Mjolnir, definitely not a good idea on something like Warbringer, in my opinion. Warbringer just doesn't have support for something like that, which we realized too late. If you wanted to do something like Mjolnir, then first of all, I don't think there is a point ever to do something like that, because Mjolnir, in my opinion, is just not good unless you just want to have fun, and that's it. With something very suboptimal. And the second part is you probably have to do on something like Shaman that has support for spell casting and attacks at the same time. On anything else, my big prediction is that you're not gonna have much fun with Mjolnir, unfortunately. It's just my prediction. Holy 52. Yeah, I mean, look, when was the time we sold like all of our splinters? Like, we already have 2 hours ago, and then I was doing some other shit in the meantime. We already have another 5 divines from... Excuse me. We have another 10 divines from splinters alone. Only splinters. 10 divs. In 2 hours. And then I don't include, like, all other shit, right? It's crazy. How good Breach is. Okay, a little bit less than that, because I still had like 150 splinters back then. It's like 8 divines from splinters. Not gonna lie, I'm thinking about like just buying breach tablets. Like a really good ones, right? Every single one, like additional hands and breach splinters. Additional breach splinters for monsters. Something tells me that they wouldn't be too expensive. They could be insane amount of extra, you know, like farm per hour, like literally. Oh, let me in. Thank you, thank you. And this one was 41. Not bad. You can in theory do Crown of Ice as on your only armor unique with Mjolnir. I mean, you could, but the same problem still exists. Oh! I'm not saying that you can make Mjolnir work, because you can. My problem is as follows. Every build in this game, if you're gonna try to make it work with Mjolnir, the version where you go pure spells or pure attacks without Mjolnir is going to be better. Period. There is no exception to this rule. There is just no exception. The only thing you can gain from going Mjolnir is like freaking style points. That's it. That's what you get for sacrificing power. Is it worth it for you to do this? It's up to you, but Oh, there's another breach. Cool. Yes, sir. Stack rage and get spell damage from rage nodes. Shaman necessity that my millionaire prob. Yeah, the shaman is really good for that. If you want to still experiment with this shit, shaman is really good. Shaman's gonna get like 45% more spell damage from the node, and then percent damage, spell damage. You can go Crown of Ice plus other spell damage nodes in the tree. That's gonna give you attack damage at the same time. Shaman could make it work for sure. And I freaking love this combo. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's a lot of tablets. And another one. See, like we improved our gear and our HP basically just doesn't move down anymore. Told you guys this build's gonna be tanky. Look at this. That's a 1.5 diffs on this from this map. Just from this, 1.5 diffs. It freaking breach is insane. Not saying that it's like, you know, it's not better than Temple, but like if someone actually complains that they cannot farm freaking currency in this game, like are you freaking serious? Are we serious right now? Style points will be from making Thorns work. I mean, Thorns is actually... It's viable, right? Like, Kaltarak is like doing some Thorn action. And it's working for him. Although I don't think by any stretch of an imagination that Thorns are good. They're just... You can make them work, but are they good? They're okay, basically. They're okay, just like the Mjolnir is. Ugh. Okay, runes again. That should be another architect. I've been playing along the Mjolnir lives and those shield walls, chunks of XP, and the whole screen getting blown up. Very nice. As always, thanks for all the content and head holding. And as a good rookie player, much appreciate. Rob from Sweden. Yo, thank you very much, man. And trying my best, but sending regards to Sweden, I guess. Sending best wishes. Be kind of cool if I could get there, but doesn't seem like that's gonna be an option. Yeah, we're not gonna get there. Thanks a lot, really appreciate it. It means a lot, boys. I argue at this point that Thorns could be better than Mjolnir and the melee character. I don't even know how hard they scale now. Did they get some, like, you know, something that would make them better this patch or something? Or the previous patch? I think Mjolnir, excuse me, I think that Thorns got buffed in 0.2. And after that, you know, they're kind of like... They just exist, right? Pretty much that's what's happening with thorns. I don't think that GG, I'm sorry to say, but I don't think that GG is going to put much emphasis on thorns, not gonna lie. I think that this is kind of going to be like a forgotten archetype. Maybe eventually they're gonna release something in a few patches for thorns, but there's so few people that want to play this archetype because essentially in many situations it's just that you have to stand and wait until something hits you, which in ARPG it says action role-playing game. There isn't that much action, right? If you're just standing still and waiting. I'm not saying that it's not cool, because it is. I freaking like this archetype. It's just vast majority of people wouldn't really enjoy playing this, I think. People just gotta go fast, usually. Plan is to remove the architect bonus rooms and then start building a temple. Yes, I mean generally speaking, the plan right now is to Takati. The plan is to get the medallion slots. I don't even have that because I haven't been running temple at all. So I'm trying to do this now and then, you know. And then one step at a time. Am I supposed to click that? Use the out room, Synth Flesh Lab. I don't know. I'm just gonna go. Thorns was best in D4. That shit was busted. Freaking D4. Best game of all time. D4 bad. D4 dog shit. The worst game ever made. I don't remember how this AI song went, but it was something like that. Is Thorns damage applied to your skills? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still there. Use the medallions, go into a pool, and you can delete the ones you don't want. Picking up the bad medallion is not a problem. Oh, that's fine. Okay, so which medallions are the ones that I'm looking for in that case? The ones that can preserve the room, right? These are the ones that we're looking for. Maximum medallion capacity by 1. So this thing again. So right now we basically want to run this guy over and over and over again and keep on getting this maximum capacity thing, right? Pretty sure that's what we wanted to be doing. Okay, this shit I'm not touching. Okay, I'm not touching that. Okay, we have 3 medallions now. 3 slots, rather. Okay, so we just need to keep on going. Okay, we can get the axes very quickly. Okay, there we go. Just click the red X in the top if you don't want that medallion. Yeah, the locus and number prio, then probably upgrade. The upgrade is more common from Architect, but I've seen my friend get it on the rooms in his temple too. I'm gonna watch the video exactly how this works before we're gonna, you know, get into the nitty gritty, I guess. I'm not gonna lie, at the speed at which we're farming money, doing just breach, literally, and farming citadels right now. Like, we're like making like 100 divines a day, like legitimately. For real. Such a good farm. So I know someone's gonna come over. Oh, I can do 20 divines in 10 minutes doing temple. You do that, buddy. Get a lot of additional resistance. One way we can increase our damage by a lot, as I mentioned before, is literally trying to figure out how to get some cold penetration on this build. That's gonna help a lot. Because I'm doing a lot of cold damage on my shield wall, actually. It's gotta be the worst map in a game for Breach. I think that Mire is better. Yes, I said that. 21%. Hey, look at this shit, boys. Okay, I'm out of here, dude. Like, I do not like this map. Trenches gotta be like top 1. Well, there is this map where you are in mansion also. That's one of the worst, but I guess not every layout can be amazing. Unlucky. Are you buying breach tablets to farm? No, I've been rolling them myself so far. Literally every single one myself. Well, seepage is also... Oh, there's another citadel over here. Let's go. Let's do this tower. I hate mansion as a bear. Using rampage is clear. Oh my lord. All these doors. Like, generally speaking, I hate doors in the RPGs. There should be just open walls, man. You're telling me that I can't freaking... I can't kill gods and stuff like that, and freaking cosmic beings, but I can't freaking deal with a door? Are we serious? Just freaking blow it up! Use my psychic powers to open freaking door as I approach. Like, hello? What's so freaking complicated? Hold on. Okay, I can't do that. My voice freaking is gonna crack, but oh, Shade Walkers. It's actually one of the best builds to deal with Shade Walkers. Like best melee builds, because you can literally just freaking 1 or 2 shot them from distance. Super chill. Damn, we got buffed. We're buffed like crazy. We're freaking full buffs. I have the support on my back. I'm gonna get addicted from this skill, man. I really will. There's something about this shield wall with Herald of Ice on Warbringer. That's just, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm getting addicted. We're already 95.5. Yesterday I was what, like 90 or 91? Some good progress. Door opening ascendancy. Freaking A. The key maker. Open all doors. Increased attack speed per door opened recently. Nothing like having creative chat. Consume an endurance charge to open all doors to your presence. Open all doors if fully broken armor recently. Like open all nearby doors when at full rage. Like you're raging so hard that like the door is not gonna stop you. I mean, hello. Oh! Probably shouldn't be picking these unique ones. I don't think they're worth anything, but I just, you know, do it all the time because I'm a genius. Should be a small passive node for extended Venom Titan. Yeah, in PoE 1 we had this mastery that 25% chance to open all the chests in proximity while casting a spell. Like just, come on, G, just make it convenient. Admittedly, in PoE 2, I have to say, there are so few areas when there's like, you're playing indoors and there are like a lot of doors. There's almost none of them actually. In PoE 1, it's much worse, but PoE 2, not a big deal. Okay. Breach is cleared, let me just get to the boss. Because we're just not gonna waste time. There are no doors in the stone is a little layout and I still hate it. Like everything You know the incursion in PoE 1 when you just go into the temple and all the doors open in front of you? That's what it should be in every zone in the game. Holy smokes, that would be so good. So simple, yet so brilliant. Say whatever you want. Another benefit of doing that cold damage from the shield on the shield wall is the fact that you actually chilled him. 25% chill. That's a lot. That makes the boss fights so much easier. And then in a second they're probably gonna get stunned too because you're doing fizz damage as well. Not bad. Herald of Hinges. Drop a door at every enemy in door presence. Karan, can I craft the helm with armor to chaos or should I buy it? It kind of depends on if you feel lucky or not. I would put it this way. If you feel like you're gonna get lucky, then just, you know, get a helmet with open prefix, with open suffix or something like that and just go for it. Of course, do use Omen of Abyssal Echoes before you start, right? But if you feel like being not very lucky, then you should buy it. Personally, this league I got unlucky. And it took me a lot of divines in order to get it. Okay, 3 hands. Rogue Exile. Is the Rogue Exile farming still good? Apparently it is. Three hands. And 1 hand, that's fine. I might start buying them actually soon. Okay, let's keep on going towards this. Towards the Citadel. You need maximum rage upon breaking armor with Herald of Hinges. Well, yeah, right. We need to add some supports to door opening. Door opening mechanic. Add some support on the passive tree too, for good measure, because why not? 5% movement speed for every door opened recently. The Lockmaster, notable on the tree. Shadow Mastery. That's what Assassin's gonna get once they release them. Specialty: critical damage, critical hits, and door opening. Silent Blade strikes the door from behind. Okay, whatever, guys. It's gonna get too cringy like soon, so. Okay, You know, I'm going to get into these ruins, but first, let's try to get the map done. It's gonna be faster. Locks that gain 5% skill speed for every time you open. Well, is he gonna get the extra bonuses for typing in chat? That was painful. I had a macro for that. A long time ago. Well, admittedly, I didn't even like, you know, that was even before my time. Cause I'm, you know, I'm 33, so that was actually before my time. Pretty close, 32. Oh damn, almost the same age. I feel like there's actually not too many people that, you know, the younger on the younger side that play PoE and generally speaking like are into ARPG genre. Though maybe nowadays it got a little bit more popular since PoE 2 got released in Diablo 4. Diablo 4 obviously like a big attractor of people to the genre, but before that, you know, it's genre mostly for nerds. No offense, boys, but I said that about myself too. If you're into ARPGs and stuff like that, it's probably because we're all gigantic nerds. That's all there is to it. Oh, there we go. See, like the game is always giving me something, something good if I'm freaking spitting bars. 34 in August. I'm 34 in May. In April. What did I say? May? I don't know. Spreadsheets with particle effects, to be honest. Yeah, pretty much. You're just doing math here. Boom. And boom. Nice. Guess we're gonna get these one day. Nerd maxing. 40 here. These are strong nerds, IRL lul. Not as strong as I would like to be. Lightweight. Gotta keep on pumping that iron. Rare item with new random modifier. Thanks, I'll take my exalted. Can squat lift over a 300 and bench 215. It's a minute since I checked my maxes. I'm assuming you mean pounds, because if you mean kilograms, that's some really freaking good results. Like really good. Like freaking amazing. This is like powerlifting level at this point. Pounds, yeah. I don't even know what would my results be nowadays, because I haven't been to the gym in such a long time. I'm just doing like home workouts for like a long time now. think it's save time when you have like some basic equipment. I have dumbbells and I have dumbbells. I do body exercise, body weight exercise, and that's it. So. Strongest man has been Twitch streaming lately, training, also painting and playing games. Who? Like the British guy? Or someone else? Or Thor? I think Thor has been... Oh, okay. Never went to the gym? Gym is okay, it's just depending on what you want to do and if you have equipment or not. I feel like if you want to like gain some muscle and like have healthy lifestyle, then gym is completely unnecessary. It's not like mandatory. So much stuff you can do with your body weight and even like pull-ups, right? You're just gonna get yourself a bar or something, and that's already amazing exercise. Amazing. He's third of Thor, has beat Thor a few times in competition. Also, Thor has beaten him. Ooh, so they're like both top tier competitors. I see. Oh, nothing's gonna beat Mariusz Pudzianowski. Polska Górą, boys. Like this was a different era where Pudzianowski was competing in strongman. It was a little bit more about athleticism, not necessarily all about pure strength, right? So it was different. Pudzianowski was like a very specific guy. I think the only one, or one of the very few, that actually looked like a bodybuilder while he was a strongman. He was really lean. For the most part, he was pretty lean, right? For a bodybuilder, that was kind of like unheard of. Okay. One more, I think, to be maxed out. From our side, we had Vitaly Vyrastyuk. I remember him. I think he won once, no? I think he won in 2004 or 6 or something like that. Yeah. Does you mean mainstream? Yes. It's just you and me. That's my new motto. That's how I'm going to cheer you, guys, every time you join the stream. And also another one, a Timo main. Size doesn't mean everything. Okay, just... What's up, Misha? How are you doing? Where's your boss damage? It's actually there. It's actually there. It didn't leave like my parents. It's with me. Okay, I'm just kidding. It's actually there. We actually got some good damage since yesterday. To the point where we were doing pretty comfortably 30 million Citadel bosses, 30 million HP Citadel bosses today. So, and we're only going to get more. Breach farming is actually insane. Like, since yesterday, I got like 70 or 80 divines just from the splinters and the freaking, you know, these small bastards. So I know about your dad, but I know where your mom is. Don't worry. I know where she is too. I talked to her, so don't get too sneaky on me. It's kind of low density on this map, not gonna lie. Where are the monsters at? Would you say you got 70 divines from splinters? Yeah, today I checked. Like this was the farm from yesterday and like 2 hours of today, right? And I checked my splinters, and keep in mind that we run like 6 or 7 zests yesterday too. And I checked my splinters, and boom, I had 30 divines worth of splinters. With the zest that we run on top of that, that would be like 50 or something. And right now I have another like 20 divines worth of splinters. And that doesn't even include the catalysts, which are expensive. Like, it's really good farm, actually. Breach is amazing. Really good. Like, 75 splinters for a divine right now. And I can get like 50 splinters from one breach. It's freaking incredible. Okay, where's this boss? Took me a bit. Okay, hope you had a good recording, Mr. Cohulets. Did you see the news about Heroes 2 Hour being developed? That's kind of crazy because the soundtrack that you're hearing right now is from Heroes Hour actually. And yeah, I've seen it on my Steam, I think, some time ago. Okay, for some reason wasn't taking damage, I don't know why. Or at the very least less than the others. Okay, almost there. Well, yeah, we'll have to get this way. We'll have to get to this spot. Fragments are super freaking expensive, I have to say, also. You get a lot of currency by just rushing citadels now. Which is kind of cool. Oops. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I was looking for. Yeah. I have to say, whoever came up with this room in GEG is a damn genius. You know, a very simple way to get way more damage on weapons in number 2, actually. I could just use Berserk on weapons in number 2. That'll be a lot of damage. Or maybe even Savage Fury. Maybe Savage Fury would be even better. I mean, I'm definitely going to like try to cook something with that. Tomorrow. Okay, where's my breach? Where's my beach? Okay, sorry. There it is. You seem to be stunning bosses quite fast. Maybe something that massively boosts heavy stun. Very few things I can do, actually. I don't think that this is gonna work because this is with maces. This will not count for the shield wall. So, I mean, of course you could, for example, get nodes like here, over here, for 90% melee damage against immobilized enemies. And also, actually this is actually pretty good. 25 armor also, if you've hit an enemy with a melee attack recently, which is pretty much all the time. Maybe speccing into these 3 points would be actually pretty decent. Maybe it would be. I swear this node used to be something a little bit different. 25% armor on hit for 4 seconds. It's pretty much permanent 25% armor. That's not a bad node. Obviously, only on weapons in number 2, but still, not bad. You know what? I'm gonna open these. We actually had a headhunter last league from one of those. Which I gave away. Close. That was almost a belt. One item slot to the left, and that will be a belt already. So I'm gonna say that was pretty close. Okay, number 2. I mean, that's at least a useful item. And the roll is freaking amazing. Perfect cold damage, almost perfect mana, high resistance. I mean, and it's shiny. Shines just like my balls. Okay, I'm just kidding. Alright. Alright, that's going to be it for today, boys. Thank you very much for watching. Next stream is going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to continue optimizing. Continue on progressing the temple, and tomorrow also I am going to release the video. I promise. Tomorrow is going to be a video. I'm going to show you guys, all the the gem setup, all that stuff. So thank you very much for watching. Wish you guys fantastic evening or day or whatever. God bless, my friend, and we're going to see each other tomorrow or the next time. Bye bye.